The following live stream has been approved for appropriate audiences. It may contain occasional strong language and may not be suitable for younger or more sensitive viewers. Viewer inebriation is advised, though not mandatory.
Good evening, happy Friday, and welcome to Last Call, where tonight there is still no cover charge, but membership does have its privileges. That's right, starting tonight, you can become a member of the channel. And for the past week, the Super Chats and Super Stickers have been tempting new buttons on all my streams. So tonight, I want to celebrate. Come on in, top off your glasses, tell me what you're sipping on in the chat, and we'll get this Canarble Wagon rolling right after a brief message about another reason why this is a special day.
Last Call is streamed before a live audience.
Amen, va salute. Yep, you never see me without my hat, but I take my hat off for the Star Spangled Banner, let me tell you. Yes, I am excited to celebrate tonight, but it's not about me. It's not about me. I am not the most important thing going on here. I am bothered that that people forget about Flag Day, and my understanding, I don't have any kids in school now, but I understand they don't teach civics in school anymore. And if they did, they'd be teaching that. Boy Scouts means something entirely different than it did when I grew up, but I was a Boy Scout. I learned how to care for the flag. I learned all the rules. I learned how to fold it, how to treat it with respect. So salute to the flag. Amen. I'm going to change this all up tonight. Gosh, there's a lot going on tonight. Let me start by getting my my partner in here, because she is, yes, Age of Boomer's my designated driver, but let's face it, Netter's the one that has to shoulder all the burden. How you doing, my dear, and what are you sipping on tonight?
I'm doing quite well, and I'm going to have to refill me, but I am sipping on my cranberry grape juice. I should probably make that into a Netter's Nectar, which is cranberry grape juice along with, I'm out of Malibu rum, so it's going to have to be whatever rum we have upstairs, the coconut rum.
The off-brand coconut rum.
I think it's Smirnoff's, actually, or something
No. It's not Malibu. It's, is it a Captain Morgan? It might be a Captain Morgan.
Oh, maybe. So
Fair
I
enough.
have to Irish it up with a bit of that.
Yeah, I suppose it's not Irish, but yeah, I can see that.
But I am a wee bit of Irish.
I am sipping on. You see it right over my shoulder here. I'm not even going to attempt a French accent. My greatest pleasure. Fishing. Yes, fishing. That walk through the early morning mist, the smell of wildflowers, the sound of water tumbling over pebbles, and finally, That moment when you feel the line tighten against your fingers. Who knows? Maybe one day I'll catch a fish. Cavassier, a pleasure in every sense. You guys remember those commercials from, it was Gerard Depardieu. He was real big in the early 90s. But anyway, yeah. No, that's not me fishing for a sponsorship now, but, you know, just a little bit of memory there. Let me get the panel in here. Agent Boomer, how you doing, my friend? What are you sipping on tonight?
I'm doing great. I have a Pure Leaf, no sugar, unsweetened iced tea. That just went with a thought.
That's very southern of you, my friend.
No, it's not. No, it's not, because Southerners drink sweet tea. They get very angry.
Oh, good point. Good point. You New Jerseyite, you.
Look, it's late. I'm having a tea. That's all.
I just realized I have you billed on this channel as being my designated driver.
Yes.
And what do you drive? A tractor.
Very funny.
You're going to get me home on a lawnmower.
Well, you know why?
Why?
She thinks his tractor's sexy.
I do think his tractor's sexy.
Listen to me. The movie The Straight Story, directed by David Lynch, was all about a man driving a tractor. Okay?
Yeah,
am I
based
wrong
on
here?
a true story.
Yes.
But would you believe I haven't seen that movie yet?
Really?
But no,
It's a
I
good one.
haven't. So I have to ask, deleted scenes, might we end up watching that movie one of these days on a Tuesday?
I think we probably will.
That's fair. Welcome, deleted scenes, my friend. How are you doing, and what are you sipping on?
Fair to partly cloudy, and I have some coffee, which I should not be drinking at this time of the night, and some milk.
It might be a long stream, my friend.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, exactly.
What are you people doing in my room?
There you go.
There we go.
Awesome. Yes, coffee. That you could Irish it up. That's always fine too. But there you go.
Sure.
And so these you guys are my regular posse. I see you all week long. You guys are probably tired of me, but hey, you come on my stream, so you must not be. But here's the special guests, right? Starting with Michael French of Retro Blasting. How you doing, my friend? And what are you sipping on?
Well, okay. So you know that I like to come on your show and be a part of the atmosphere. I like to.
That's the excuse you use anyway.
Oh, well, yeah, it's true. And last time I was on
Melinda, seriously, the only reason I'm drinking is because I'm going on Last Call with Troy. I have to.
Right. And unfortunately, the last time I was on the show, I told you that I didn't realize that Melinda had finished off the whiskey before I was going to do the show. So I brought down the Raiders.
Which, of course, I love Melinda, but she got a few extra bumps in my opinion of her on that.
Yeah, absolutely. So I had to bring down the Raiders bottle replica, which I had just acquired as sort of a stand-in.
Which was awesome. That was just awesome.
I appreciate that. Well, this time I was like, yeah, this time I'm going to keep my track record unbroken.
Yeah.
Well, then apparently I got some sort of minor stomach bug over the last few days. And it put me on the white bread and white rice diet for a little while. So my nurse partner in crime, wife, woman I love.
It. Sure.
She is, and she's truly a nurse, like legit. She put me on that diet and said, you're going to do this for the next few days. And that means that you can only drink two things. You can drink water and you can drink Gatorade. And I'm like, but I'm going on Last Call. And she's like, no.
I love the way you said that, too. But I was going to Tashi Station to pick up some power converters.
So I was like, So anyway, I'm just sitting here with a Gatorade to sip on. And I hope to God the next time that I'm on your show, I get to go back to drinking with you rather than this. So.
No. I dig it because, no, she's right. Without getting too much into, your situation, I'm guessing a situation that might result in a little bit of dehydration. So
right.
You absolutely do not want alcohol.
I'm feeling great right now. It's been like 3 days of this, and I'm feeling great today. But I think it's also because she's put me on the narrow lane. Like you're gonna feel.
I'm sure she always does. Netter does with me too. So
yeah.
But I don't think the chat even realizes this. But last week, I cut my drink really short because I started the stream with a headache. So it wasn't a like a hangover. It was before I started drinking, I had a headache, and it was dehydration. I hadn't had enough to drink throughout the day.
Right.
So I've chugged a gallon of water throughout the day just because I
Good
want to
deal.
celebrate. I want to celebrate tonight. Let's get our other very special, well, our next very special guest from across the pond in Wales. Ryan Roger Athay, how are you doing, my friend, and what are you sipping on?
Well, I'm just having some water since you're talking about hydration.
Fair
My
enough.
goodness.
Absolutely.
I must increase my whiteness to maximum to make up for the fact that I am not well prepared. I mean, you've got the inspiration behind Troy and his gang, and you've got the great sponsor right here, this fine fellow creator. I mean, retro blasting, been there and done it for years. My niche is knowing creators. So the more you know,
that really is
better.
true. Yeah, that's absolutely right. And,
but it's great to be here. Yes, it is late. It is, what time is it? 3:14 a.m. But hey,
Goodness.
you don't look this way at 24 for nothing.
Did you get it? Yeah, right. Right, good point. That should be a warning to you, deleted scenes. Just, be careful and take it easy.
Just in case y'all want to see even more of Ryan Radrathe, on July 11th, he's going to be a guest on Thursday Things. So you get to see more of him.
Nice.
There you go.
Excellent.
There you go. Yeah, this is the thing. I sent out the invites to people rather late. I think it was less than a week. I was like, because it was like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna be doing the stream. I gotta invite people, right? And then I realized, Ryan, oh crap, he needs to like plan his sleep schedule around this because time zones. But hey man, I did also shoot out an invite to Tony, but Tony's gonna be on next week, so that's why he said, you can thank me next week, and that was what I'm bringing you guys on for. Starting with the panel here, and Chad, I haven't forgotten about you. I will absolutely. It's gonna be a night. It's gonna be a night, and it's all about all of y'all. So we will definitely be making the rounds here. Obviously, I think it goes without saying, I would be nowhere without Netter. I would be completely lost. The joke about living in your mother's basement or whatever, and yeah, I'd just be a complete wreck and loser if it weren't for the past 30 years of Nanette, yeah, see, she's looking at me going, yeah, keep going, you're right.
Of course, the applause.
No, absolutely. I've said many times, you should be up for sainthood. Just the fact that you haven't smothered me in my sleep, you should be canonized as saint. Aged Boomer, let's face it. I mean, every stream, either he's on with me or I'm on with him. When I say he's my partner in crime, he really is. I mean, I don't know. Did you like talk me into doing this in the first? How did that happen?
Your Friday stream?
No, all the streams in general that we do
No, you
together.
would come to me.
Did I?
Yes, you were wanting to take over. You were wanting to get back to
I
doing
was
a stream
taking
you
over,
used to do.
You and I were filling in for
Yes.
another YouTuber for a while.
Yes, we were doing
we did that for a while.
a weekly news thing, and then we went independent. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, that's how me and
Okay.
Big Al started doing these switches every
That
other
is
week
true.
for
That
the
is
movies.
absolutely true.
We were
No,
filling in for
you're
the
right.
other YouTuber, and then decided we're just doing it.
And that's
Yes.
when I said, I that's because then we went into COVID, and then that's when Netter and I lost our jobs, and I said I missed the Friday thing. I want to do the get together with friends at the pub thing, and I said, Boomer, would you be willing to join us on
Sure.
Fridays and then that's how Last Call basically started, and
We've had
and then
many
that
great guests on too,
absolutely, and that
including
brings
some
us
of the ones here. Yeah,
that brings us, of course, to deleted scenes.
Yes.
I mean, you're on every stream everywhere. Either you are streaming or you are in the chat of somebody's stream. I think you YouTube 24/7. I don't know when you sleep, but
Well, I
You know,
don't.
Yeah. Well, cocaine's a hell of a drug, let's say.
Yeah, which is part of why my mental state is what it is.
I
don't
get that.
sleep.
I don't even have that excuse.
I don't sleep. I hang upside down like a friggin' bat.
Well, that'll keep you young too, right? You don't have the gravity pulling down on the, I'm starting to show those kinds of lines myself. These lights don't do me any favors. That's probably my biggest problem is I don't know how to light myself. I am not a good,
You need gels.
I probably see now that I am a YouTube partner, maybe I can start affording to invest in, like expensive cameras and expensive lights and stuff.
Or just get some gels to put over your lights, like a red gel or a blue gel. You could.
Of course, guys, I'm completely joking here. I don't really care. I'm just
or put over the camera.
Around.
Very bright Chinese LED light, and you'll be absolutely fine. That's what I use.
This reddish yellow that's coming off, it's actually an ASMR channel that I used to enjoy. They were using this lighting. It's called a sunset light, and I was like, man, that looks great. And I'm like, that's exactly the kind of thing that I wanted. It works. I'm good with it. So but that's exactly what this basically is, right? Ryan, you guys all know Ryan. He's been on my channel before. He's hung out with Netter. But he is the cheerleader in the YouTubeosphere. His whole channel started out premised on reaching out. Well, not even reaching out, just saying, "Hey, I saw this YouTuber. They're really good. I think they're a rising star. You should check them out." And of course that gets your attention, and it's like, oh wow, hey, I love what this guy's doing, and then you start reality based, and you had me on, you say all this stuff about, I think Troy's going to do really well, and you've got a script that you go by, and I expect by the end of this year he'll be here, and I didn't quite make your prediction. But in 2 years, I basically got there, and honestly, you were probably the first person that got me thinking, hey, maybe I could do this YouTube thing and make it a fiscally reasonable thing to do, So I absolutely had to have you on to thank you for that.
Well, it's well deserved on your part. Of course, a lot has changed, unfortunately, because of my lack of time. It's harder than ever to make rising stars and suggestion videos, but thankfully,
you had like one or two of them every day.
Yes. We managed to peak at about 560, if memory serves. But thankfully, Reality Based has found a solution to the problem, trying to make the same amount of content in less amount of time. Creator spotlights. So we have a solo show. We have creator spotlights. Maybe 5 to 10 minutes of spotlight. If it's an hour-long show, that can be anywhere from 6 to 12 creator spotlights, and each spotlight can then be boiled down through timestamps to make a video.
I like that formula. You and I think a lot alike on that whole idea of you do something live with someone, it's off the cuff, it's not scripted, you just boom, 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 boom. As opposed to this other guy here, Michael French, who absolutely has the background in production. A lot of scripted videos, editing, the whole shebang. Boy, let me tell you, Retro Blasting's what I want to be when I grow up. But
rethink your dream. Rethink your dream.
But seriously, and this is where I'm gonna cover a little bit of the ground we covered in the green room, because we kind of have to. If this week had been different, I would still have to bring this up. So we lost a good fellow in arms this week in the community. Mike Alonso of Clobberin' Times. Wasn't real close with him, but as I was telling Michael in the backdrop, he was the kind of guy that made you feel like you'd been friends for years. Mm-hmm. And as far as he was concerned, you were his dear friend, even though you didn't really know each other that well. And it wasn't just putting on airs; it was absolutely genuine. And I hung out on his channel once, which I thought was great. It was a lot of fun. And I said, I don't even remember how it came up in conversation, but we were talking about retroblasting, and I'm like, I love that channel. I said, Michael and I think, are cut from the same cloth. I think we have so much in common. I would love to pick his brain. And he's like, why don't you invite him on your channel? And I'm like, oh, I couldn't do that. He's like, this huge channel. He's a full-time YouTuber. I'm just nobody, not monetized or anything. He's like, no. Michael's not like that. He's down to earth. He'd probably be down for that. And I'm like, it's not even so much about that. It's like I'm just intimidated to do it. And I don't remember how he facilitated it. I don't know if it was a chat on or like a post on Twitter or something. And he tagged Michael, and Michael's like, I'm just waiting for the invite. Let me know. And I'm like, damn. And that's
and then I was in your chat streams as well, and you would say hi to me in the chat stream on one of your shows, and then I would be like, I'll be on your show whenever you want, and then you were like, I'm going to hold you to that. And I'm like, well, you don't have to. I said I'd be there.
That's true. Well,
Well, I was just going to say, Troy, that just goes to show it takes all sorts to be a content creator. I mean, I go into the nitty gritty, as it were, when it comes to content creators, and we all have very similar paths. Hardest part is to start, then it's to keep on going, then it's to keep on growing. I mean, the longer you do this, arguably, the longer you do this and the more you grow, the more difficult it gets.
I have no doubt. I have no doubt. There is a certain momentum that comes from it, but it also means, you gotta focus a little bit more. Look, if you're gonna do anything and do it right, you gotta keep upping your game, right? I know that Michael's probably thinking, okay, I put out that 4-hour Indiana Jones. How do I top that?
You don't think of it that way. You just think, do I have another good idea, no matter how long the video is required to be?
Yeah, that's true.
Idea.
That's true. That's true. And let's face it, you've had shorter videos that had like a crap ton of editing in them that were just genius,
Oh, yeah. I mean, the one I'm working on right now is going to have a crap ton of editing to it. The one I previewed on Patreon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You left us all hanging. It's like, we'd have been better off without the preview, damn it. What was it? He's like, I don't remember what the last line was. We're like, what?
Oh, yeah, because I said, how do you transition your movie series from the superstar that you created that goes on to do better things and bring in the new actress and seamlessly make the audience feel at home within minutes of the new movie and never miss the actress they fell in love with? How do you do that? And then I ended the preview.
Yes, and we're like, how? No, how? We want to know. No, and see, the funny thing too is you're sharing a sliver. I get that. We don't know what came before it, the build up to it. But I'm like scratching my head, going, I am very interested in the series he's talking about, but oh my gosh, this is like Twin Peaks levels of trying to unravel this crap. I'm like, I can't wait for the whole video. And then it ends, and I'm like, get off. And I'm a patron.
Have you ever when it comes to not to over talk, it's not about my video, but it's just about content creation in general. Mm-hmm. There comes a point a lot of times where you have a want to do a topic, whatever your wheelhouse is. You have a want to do a topic, and you're like, I'm just going to do this video, and you think it's going to go a certain way, and then you start doing your homework, and it's the equivalent of stepping on a rake in the yard, and the rake just comes up and hits you in the face, and you realize the whole thing is going to be totally different and crazier and weirder, and you're like, oh, this is a lot more than I bargained for, but I'm already elbow deep in this barrel, so I'm going to keep going, you know?
Boomer and I talked about the many, many branching continuities of the Living Dead series.
Yep.
And I'm like, I wanted to do a video about that, and I was like, oh, fuck it. I just don't have the time and energy.
There's one official as far as I'm concerned.
I get where you're saying that. I've got most of them sitting on my shelf here too, but I am not prepared to do a video about that. But I gotta say, in the past year, the one that's sticking in my head, something that I'm a little bit interested in for no other reason because of the video you did, Tangagawa Jet Girl. I'm like, I don't know if I want to go down that rabbit hole, but damn, I love that video.
Oh, dude, the whole reason I did that video was simply so nobody had to go down that rabbit hole.
Oh, okay. Well,
in other
it's probably
words,
best that you say that. Yeah.
Look, it was a random Amazon recommendation when I was putting something unrelated in my
the whole story behind that is brilliant.
Oh my god! And people thought I was joking. I'm like, why on earth would anybody look up that when you don't know it exists before they recommend it? Like what?
Right. Well, but let's face it though, you were on the kind of anime kick, and I could have seen it being the kind of thing where maybe one of your viewers had suggested it to you, or maybe a number of them had.
Yeah, that would be rational, but that did not.
That was not the case.
Amazon randomness, and I couldn't. I was like, that title's too funny. I'm gonna have to check this out.
And then look, he'll never do this, so I'm gonna pitch. If you are at all a fan of Retro Blasting, if you are following his channel, you want to be on his Patreon because he's got some what do you call it, exclusive content there. That's just hysterical. So he does this video, and you can go to his channel right now and check out this Tangagawa Jet Girls video that he did. But on Patreon, he's got a let's just say it's a little bit more adult version.
A red band cut.
Yeah, a red band cut. Yeah, that's a great way to put it. And I'm sitting here watching it, and there's a couple jokes in there that aren't in the original. Or they are, but they hit completely differently because of the way it's edited. And I'm like, he had to friggin' edit this twice. And there's a lot of editing in this. I'm like, son of a bitch, are we getting our money's worth with this?
When you step on that rake,
I'll tell you, man.
Like, oh,
I will tell you. Okay, I can't leave him in the backdrop anymore because we have one more. He did arrive a little later, so it's not. He hasn't been waiting since the beginning, but he's a big part of this channel. Big Al of Big Al Presents. How are you doing, my friend? And what are you sipping up?
I am doing fine. I'm in between naps. And that's what I was doing the first part of the show.
That's perfectly fair. That's perfectly fair.
I woke up, I'm like, oh, man. So
I'm sure a lot of people have done that tonight. That's fine. But
I'm doing fine. And definitely wanted to drop by and, of course, congratulate you on all the success and everything. And
I super appreciate it, my friend. I'll tell you, I think everybody that's been following the channel knows this history, but for those that don't, literally, Big Al's been there from the beginning. We've been streaming together, doing the well, let's face it, it's you and Netter that are really doing the Sunday night, or excuse me, Saturday night watch parties. I'm just kind of the tag along third wheel, but
you have your Monday nights now, and
you guys kind of inspire. And let's face it, I realized I had a deleted scenes pointed out. Well, not he didn't know he did it, but by example, he showed me, yeah, if you're going to want to get those watch hours, you're going to need to start maybe doing a little bit more. So I said, you know what, I'll add a Monday night stream and start watching some of these movies that Netter's always talking about that we have. That I said, look, if you keep doing every other week one movie, we'll both be dead before we get halfway through our movies. So I said, let's go ahead and I'm going to do a Monday night stream as well, and because I miss from network television. Y'all remember Monday Night at the Movies? You know, there was the Sunday movie, and then there was Monday Night at the Movies, so forth. And you know, for some of us, that's how we saw some of the movies we missed in cinema. We saw an edited for television version of, you know, Superman or whatever, and that's how we saw it, and that's how we remember it. In fact, Greg from Fanzine, who couldn't make it, but I did send him a link. He had been talking about television edits and how, you know, for a lot of people, that was how you experienced movies that you'd missed in theaters before we had physical media. And sometimes there was some added scenes there that weren't in the theatrical release, you know, because they had to cut out a lot of the boobies and the bad words, you know. so they added in some of the you know, deleted scenes that you'd now see on DVD.
I remember watching. I was watching Legend, of course, you know, one of my favorite films. I love it. And I was watching it. It was on like at 2:00 on a Saturday on
Sure.
one of those upper channels.
Was this on network television or cable?
And it was like an old local, you know, the old days local station.
Okay, yeah.
Channel 20, and I was just that's, you know, and I was watching it, and suddenly there was a scene I had never seen before, and it's a riddle battle that he has with Gump, and I'm like,
yeah, I've seen that on the DVD. I didn't,
in the theatrical version that I saw.
Absatangagawa Jet Girl. Thank you, Michael. The only way I can excuse watching that to Netter would be like, well, you know, Michael did that video. I gotta watch it now. What am I gonna do?
If you watched it?
No, I know you wouldn't. I'm just saying.
My, oh my! What depraved anime is this?
It's like a Japanese wet T-shirt, but
what?
Sometimes without the T-shirt.
Hey, folks, maybe we should do a quiz. Who is the youngest member on this panel?
Oh, damn. Oh, well, I know. Yeah. Now that I think about it, it's easy.
It ain't me.
No.
It's like, I know it's not me.
Just letting you know.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead. You know what? I am going to get to the wow, this is amazing. So we start out the night with of course Lady Miss coming in with a $2 super chat. She says congratulations. Thank you so much. Wonderful Blue Wrench. I consider her a hostess here at Last Call. I super appreciate you. My first membership, Pops on Pop Culture. He is, I was just on with him a couple weeks ago talking about Ghostbusters for Ghostbusters Day. He's had me on many times. Very much a, I almost want to say a papa in the community, you know, because he's given me so much great advice that I haven't really followed as well as I should, but you know, I've filed it away and I will be. He's really good at taking a big, you know, 1 hour, 2 hour stream and then chopping it up to smaller content. I really need to do that more in Boomer. So
Same.
you.
I know.
You have the easy one because, you know, honestly,
not as easy as you think, but I need to do it.
Geezers is already segmented. All you got to do is
but
edit
the
it and
stories
punch it
become
out.
old pretty fast, so I have to pick one that's
Where are
not.
the
You got a good point
timestamps, people? Where are the paper timestamps?
Yeah,
I
that's
even
a
heard.
good point.
I even heard that StreamYard has a button somewhere. I don't know where. But
Really?
it has a button to do timestamps. I don't know where it is.
Oh, yeah.
It's great to
No,
see.
me either.
Yeah, in YouTube.
What you do? Okay, I see. This is what part of what tonight is about. You want to do timestamps. Actually, anybody in your chat can do timestamps. Let's say it doesn't even have to be a blue wrench. You know, just anybody who comes to do, you know, a comment on your stream. If they're willing to take the time and put in the effort, you just type in the timestamp, you know, 30:1, and then you describe what it is. And the comment immediately becomes a timestamp. The number segment, if you start out with it, will create, it becomes a link.
Well, let me give you an example, folks. So timestamp 36 minutes and 36 seconds. Great to see Big Al. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well, my good man. From what I've heard from you so far on the show, it sounds like you've eaten your microphone. But to eat
yeah, there you go. So if that was a chapter spot, then you would put in your comment 36:36. Maybe put in a hyphen, just, you know, for pagination or whatever, and then greetings to Big Al, and then, you know, whatever. And, you know, I've seen people do that on Midnight's Edge and, you know, and stuff like that.
Action Con's amazing with it.
Yeah.
And a creator so American, he eats his own microphone. Because I always tie it into a comedic element. You know, sort of shock jock. Although I always take it too far now because I've become extremely controversial.
Oh, and everybody's so sensitive these days. Oh, you've offended me. Oh no, you've offended me.
But I'll be nice on this show because you know, when I inspired Troy, I was very, you know, cautious and very polite, and now I'm extremely controversial. So it's nice. It's nice to be back on a channel where, when people see me, they see me as, you know, the halo instead of the
yes,
horns.
Exactly. So here we go. We got Curtis Selby was next. You know, StreamYard doesn't tell me what level you come in at. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what level. Just the fact that you guys are encouraging me this way, becoming members, it's just amazing. Connie Cleary. I see you here twice. I'm wondering if you raised your level or something. But I do believe that here on the panel, Deleted Scenes, you are my first VIP. So I wanted to thank you so much. You are awesome.
You're welcome.
JPRPH1, who I've got to say, he has been a huge contributor to the channel through just through PayPal, you know, just buying me drinks. And at one point, and you know what, this is going to become part of the, I'm not putting it into the YouTube description of memberships, but I'm going to do something for the members that kind of homages what we've done in the past with the songs and buying the drinks and whatnot. I still owe JPRPH1 and Maria with the Intelli a song, and you guys will still be getting those, but they will be off platform just for you guys. And Connie Cleary again. Okay, I'm guessing you're going through the membership levels, Connie. Connie, thank you so much.
Well, she also gifted a membership to me. So
that is so funny.
So now I'm a member.
Yeah, because those are random. Yeah.
Yeah.
So thank you, Connie, for gifting a membership to Netter. Netter asked at the beginning, she's like, you know, I could become a member. And I'm like, no, because I can give you access to any of the perks. You're already technically, you know, my partner in this, you know. All you're going to be doing is giving away money to YouTube. But thank you, Connie. That's
in
really
this day and age, though, Troy, I can just identify as a member. Yeah, there we go.
You identify as a member. That's fair. Makes me. Oh no! Now you got me thinking about what's the conversion rate between Great British pounds and American.
No, I
dollars.
think because, you know, I've been monetized before, folks. I was demonetized for not for offensive things, but for not proving who I was.
Yeah, I just
ID.
went through all that crap,
Oh.
so I know exactly what you're talking about. That was a pain in the ass. We'll talk about that maybe later on.
But yes, it can be a bit of an issue, the conversion rates for currencies. But I think that's more of an issue the higher up you donate, once you get into the many tens and many hundreds.
Yeah. Exactly. And then, of course, Curtis Selby gifted a membership too.
Yeah.
And so did Deleted Seeds. And speaking of which, I was talking about Maria a little while ago. Maria became a member of the channel. Maria, I sent you a link. You should be in here saying hi to me, unless you're doing your Zen Priestess thing, and I know you usually have something going on Friday, but you have a link if you want to come in and say hi, so I can show my appreciation to you in person.
Maria's a great lady, although her schedule is more difficult than Slippery Soap. There we go.
And it looks like Age of Boomer gave me a super sticker, which is it looks like that's a fox giving a thumbs up, going, good job, which is totally on brand for the whole Twin Peaks thing.
Now, I can tell you that Putin's cat is the one who received the gift membership from Deleted
Things. Awesome, Putin's cat. Glad.
And Mr. Londell's Groovy Movies was gifted the membership from Curtis Selby.
Awesome. Guys, make sure you thank the people that gifted you memberships. That's awesome. And let me say hi to Greg. Greg, were your ears itching earlier? Because we were talking about you.
Where's you? Well, good things, I hope.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I said I didn't think you could make it tonight. So
no, I told you I'd stop by for a little bit.
Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, no, we were talking about physical media, and we were talking about your video. And in case I wasn't absolutely clear on it, make sure you subscribe to. Oh, Blue Wrenches, do me a huge favor tonight. I'm obviously in celebration mode and fuzzy mode right now. If you could please, do what you do with dropping the links and what. Oh yes, what are you sipping on? Water?
Water, always.
It could have been vodka. We wouldn't have known.
Well, if you follow me, I've lost a lot of weight and I've stopped drinking all that stuff.
You absolutely have. Oh yeah, and especially if you're doing a lot of exercise, you need to stay hydrated.
Yeah.
Maybe the alcohol's not the thing.
Well, I do have a couple beers once in a while, but
and I know you guys can't see it right now because it's way too small. But I have right here my drinking man's diet. So if you are dieting, yes, absolutely. I saw this in a picture of Dean Martin. He was like this reading it, and I was like, I gotta find that book and I gotta get it. And you know what it is? It's actually not it. You think, okay, this is from the 60s. We've learned so much about dietary restrictions and stuff. No, this is basically the keto diet. That's basically what it is. How to fit alcohol into the keto diet is really all it is.
Nice.
I'm like, damn, that's really cool. But no, yes, you have lost a lot of weight, my friend.
Yes.
So yeah, water is absolutely what you should be sipping on to stay hydrated. But no, the reason we were talking about you was because we were talking about you did a video about television edits of movies, which was for most of us of a certain age, how we used to consume films we missed in the theater before there was physical media. How important those were. But then we used the example of Superman that had a bunch of extra scenes in it to bulk it up. What would now be deleted scenes on a DVD, right?
Yeah. For the most part, yeah.
Yeah. And for some of the movies, sometimes after they got through cutting out the naughty words and the boobies, they needed to bulk it up even after the commercials. Right. So they needed to add those scenes back.
Well, back in the day, like in the 80s and 90s, when these movies would debut on TV after being months in the theaters instead of 2 weeks in the theaters, they would, when they would air, they would like, oh, this is like an event. And so they have to fill out. So like, say the movie's like 86 minutes long, that needs to fill almost an hour and a half or 2 hours time slot. So they would add back in scenes along with the commercials to fill in that time slot, and they'd make it an event. And that's often why I have the theory on Mandela effect movies, because some people remember movies vastly different. And I say that's because you probably saw the TV version before you saw the theatrical cut.
Look, this isn't a Mandela, but it's it's the relationship to that kind of thing. I remember watching The Wizard of Oz, and they used to play it around the holidays all the time on network television. And the commercial breaks were always in the same spot. So when they go to see the Great Oz, right? And he scares the crap out of the Cowardly Lion, right? And he turns and he runs down the corridor and dives out the window.
I remember.
Yes, exactly at that moment.
I rember that.
Exactly at that moment. I'd be
like,
cut to commercial so I could go pee. Honestly, it was like a friggin' holiday tradition. Okay, he's jumped through the window. I can go pee now. Mom, make some more popcorn, would you?
Perfect.
I remember as a kid, like freaking out, like I'm like, it's like it looks like something bad's about to happen because the scary wizard, and it's like.
In fairness, I think you are a little younger than I am, Boomer.
Maybe
so
that's what it was. So
I think it hit you a little bit different than it hit me, but yeah, great. Oh yeah, talk about deleted scenes, right? I mean, there's some great deleted scenes from Wizard of Oz. You can only get on the special edition DVD now, or is it Blu-ray? I forget. Oh, yeah. I forget.
Blu-ray, 4K, DVD. It's all out there on there.
You know that shit. You and Tom know this shit. I forget. I don't.
Yes, there is a 4K of it.
Yeah. Well, I will say, folks, deleted scenes are so great. One of them is here with us tonight.
Yeah.
Nearly got him.
Okay.
Nearly got him.
Since we now have we have our panel here. I don't see anybody waiting in the wings. Let me go ahead and say hi to everybody who's I've got a lot of chats to get through. JPRPH1, thank you so much for being here. David Pensack, Connie Cleary, Curtis Selby, of course, the hostess with the mostest, Lady Mist. And now you have a bunch more emojis that you can play around with. This asshole. Let's see. Pops. Onward and upward. I'm proud to call you friend. One of the things he said in his and in fairness, a lot of the people that I'm almost an hour into this stream and I haven't gotten through all the chats yet. So guys, thank you so much. I don't even know if you guys are here to hear me bring up your comments, but Pops was saying in a private message, he says, "I'm so proud of you." Think about that for a second, right? We a lot of times we like to throw that term around, being proud of somebody. Why are you proud? Why are you proud? What did you contribute? My mom is proud of me, right? My sophomore psychology teacher was proud of me, right? Because they contributed to something in me that they take pride in. Pops has every right to be proud of me. And that was my response. You have every right to be proud because he is one of the people that absolutely is responsible for getting me here. Pops, if I didn't send you a link, I thought I did. I thought I had you on my list, but I know you have family commitments and the weekends are a little bit more challenging for you. He has given me such great insights into production and I hate to say it this way, but strategy, you know, and so forth, and methodology that I super appreciate in him. I am not one of those like deleted scenes. I'm not a movie reviewer type, but you know, he offered me some insights if I wanted to go that route. He's just such good people, guys. Make sure that you're subscribing to everyone that's on the panel. Make sure you're subscribing to everybody that is in the chat. Together we grow. You know, I would not be here if it weren't for all of you all. And, you know, I see great things for all of you guys. I am too blotto to remember who I said hi to already, so I'm probably going to repeat some of y'all. Curtis Selby, of course, my lovely netter, who I know I said hi to when I brought her in, but what the hell, I'm going to bring her up anyway. David Pensek, good evening to you, Netters Network. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, I hope she's doing well too. Otherwise, you know, it could be a rough night for both of us.
And while you're saying hello, I'm going to go refill my drink. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. You're going to get yourself a little coconut rum?
Yep.
Good girl. Good girl. I love you. Mr. Londell's Groovy Movies. Welcome, welcome, my friend. So good to see you here. What is Curtis saying here? Just came from watching the very interesting Rock Hudson film, Embroy? God, I don't even know that one. On Mr. Landell's Groovy Movies. He was a Bigfoot documentary he shared on his channel that is pretty spiffy. That's this is why you guys should really be yeah, you say Bigfoot and of course you get Big Al's attention. Absolutely true. Side note, Squirrel, Age of Boomer,
Yes.
and Big Al. We're gonna have another, because Age of Boomer, you said we would do a part 2 of our urban legends, right?
Yes.
Right. And Big Al, if you want to contribute to that, I thought about doing Bigfoot, and I was like, screw it, I'm not doing Bigfoot.
That's not an urban legend. That's
it
different.
kind of is. Okay, so it's a rural legend.
We could
Screw
do
you.
a. We could do
It
a.
still
I think it's a
counts.
local legend. I think.
Screw you, it's my
legend.
channel. It counts
He's
if I
You
say
want to
it.
do a thing on cryptids? We could do a night of cryptids.
He's real. He's not a legend. He's
Okay,
real.
no. Actually, that's a great idea.
Yes,
That's a
we
great
could do
idea.
Cryptid night.
We
Why
could
don't
do a
that?
whole separate stream on cryptids.
Yes.
So Big Al, we'll pull you in if you're interested in
Cool.
joining us
I
on a
love
Friday
cryptids.
night when we do cryptids. But
I'll find some Florida ones.
I'm sure you will. I'm sure they're all croc related, right?
Not,
But
okay.
Boomer, I was in communication behind the scenes with Beyond the Hub. We're gonna next when we do part 2. Let's try to pull him in. He said
Sure.
he'd be up for it. So let's.
Well, I didn't get to the Neiman Marcus cookie recipe urban legend, so I want to do that. Crickets, you don't know that one. Okay.
No, I absolutely do. Netter's got some insight on that. We'll talk.
She knows what I'm talking about.
We'll
It strikes me as a
talk.
netter story, actually.
We will, yes, she will have some contribution to make there. Tim Hayes, of course, welcome. So I probably, so you're a little late. No, you're fine. And look, guys, you know how these streams go. If you can be here live, it's great. If you can't, you catch it Memorex. That's wonderful. I super appreciate you no matter what.
Is it real or is it Memorex?
See?
Oh
Yeah.
my! I mean, that's a big problem, especially as more and more fine folks become fellow creators. Got so many people to meet and talk to, and
For a
so
minute there, I
little
thought you were going
time.
to say that becomes more and more of a problem as AI becomes more.
Well, that's something
That's
I'll
a
have to
whole
deal.
other topic.
That's something
I'm not
I'll
really here
have to
to say
deal
that.
with when you're all dead. Unfortunately.
Okay, let me see if I can do this right. The power of Troy. The power of Agent Boomer. The power of Pacelli.
Oh, no.
Oh God, no!
I have that in my head now, and I'm not.
I know,
Ah,
right?
yes! This is, oh gosh. Oh my
Now
god.
you've just created a newborn
Is this
Jedi.
the representation you want, people?
Just a hint of controversy. I'm not going to bring up their race. or their sexuality, or their
Guys,
gender.
all I'm gonna say
Literally had horns
is,
out of her head. It's
if
demonic.
I wanted lesbians in my Star Wars, I would just watch Star Wars Outlaws, an adult parody.
Okay.
Yes, it's a thing.
Here's my thing.
Uh-oh. I'm surprised you came on camera during this segment. This is what I thought you'd most want to separate yourself from.
When have I ever been one of those where angels?
Yeah,
tread
good
type
point.
people?
Tungagawa Jet Girls.
Yeah,
okay,
right,
fair
exactly.
enough.
The 3 most popular things in entertainment. Here's what I don't understand, and it's the most fundamental issue. You know me and my channel. I don't really get into the whole like political outrage thing. I don't
True.
look at things that way.
It is Bacardi. Okay, fair enough.
This whole show is so badly written. Like it's
just
so
not Star Wars.
Badly written. If you're writing something properly and you have a good reason narratively behind what you're doing for the motivation of the story, there's a lot of things that can be credibly sold to an audience. But I think I don't understand why like people aren't picking up on. They're like defending the show, and I'm like, I'm not going to defend writing that's that terrible. I don't even have. I'm not even trying to twist it into some sort of political symbology. I'm just looking at the story and going, this is dumb. Like,
yeah, this is something that I've talked about. Now, I don't really usually plug this, but it's in the description below. I've got a group on MeWe where we kind of keep the conversation going throughout the week, and we've been talking about this. But that's exactly what it is. It's now I'm going to sound like Midnight's Edge or Valiant Renegade, but this is absolutely true. We have a Disney board that doesn't even own stock in their own company.
Mm-hmm.
They literally are activists. So this is not a bug. This is a feature. The fact that they're not making money, they don't give a flying F about it. They are pushing their agenda, and I got to admit, I had a buddy. He's not here tonight, but Skipper Kenner, who's often in the chat, is the one who got me to start watching Clone Wars and Rebels and stuff, and I was kind of on the whole. I felt like Clone Wars kind of redeemed the prequels for me, and I was kind of on the Dave Filoni bandwagon. I'm like, okay, this guy's doing some pretty good stuff. I'm pretty happy with it now. Now that I see what he's doing when he, can do whatever he wants, and the apparent influence of his wife, it's like, guys, this guy, he's one of them. He just is. And I hate to sound like that. I hate to do that political thing on them, but it's us who grew up with Star Wars who care about it. Look, go back to the beginning. If you want to see a master class in what the fuck happened to Star Wars, Michael French's channel, what is it called? The fire hose of something?
Yeah, Kathleen's fire hose of fun.
Yeah. I mean, that's where it started, but we see it more and more clearly as we go. It's not just incompetence. It is incompetence. Let's be clear. But it's also an agenda. They want to that whole red X through Luke Skywalker thing, that's real. And and it's evident from what we've seen.
Yeah, I'm not saying they don't have an agenda. What I'm saying is even if you're somebody that has a very, very loose latitude for what you're willing to watch, the writing has gotten so bad that I don't understand why people who like me, I'm sitting back going, I haven't thought the writing was good since half of Return of the Jedi ended. I think there's 2.5 good Star Wars movies, and everything else is really broken. And So I
Which
know
is why you get so pissed off at me with the holiday special and the
that's
Ewoks
more of
movies.
that's more of a nostalgic aberration. I don't really. But the thing is,
he really does get me.
Yeah, no, but it's like okay, like I know that I'm walking a narrow path there, but even somebody who has what I would call very loose standards, the writing has gotten so terrible from Last Jedi forward, and it keeps finding a new bottom. That I'm going, how can you guys still be watching this even if you agree with all the window dressing? Like, how can you still be watching that? I would rather be sitting back watching 90s late night Cinemax Andy Sidaris movies for the rest of my life than watching this stuff. Like, that stuff has more credibility.
I mean,
you're talking my language.
I was just gonna say, wait a minute, but no, that's why he's saying he'd rather watch.
I'm not saying for a minute that I'm trying to equate those. What I'm saying is, if that was the only thing I was allowed to watch for the rest of my life, you can either watch Disney, Star Wars, or Andy Sidaris movies for the rest of your life, and nothing else. I'd be like, give me the Sidaris movies. Give me the Sidaris movies. That's what I.
So, this whole conversation started with me bringing up, if I wanted to see lesbians in space in Star Wars, I would watch the yes exactly. I would just watch Star Wars Outlaws, a adult parody.
You realize that's the name of the new Ubisoft game, right? Isn't that also called Star Wars
They
Outlaws?
clearly named that movie based on the because originally Star Wars Outlaws was meant to be a project that Lucas was working.
Oh,
and
I see.
honestly, I thought the Book of Boba Fett was going to incorporate a lot of those elements. If they hadn't, space vest put that thing into the ground, I think it might have gone that route. But be that as it may, there was still a lot of things I liked about the Book of Boba Fett, so I'm not defending it. I'm just saying, I'm not sad that it happened. If that was the worst thing that Disney Star Wars had going, I'd say they were doing pretty good, but it ain't anymore.
Well, as someone who grew up with Star Wars, Star Trek, and Doctor Who, yes, I am 24, born June 22nd, 1999. As someone
you were born with an old soul, let's be honest.
This is what days of overnights can do to you folks. But as someone who grew up with these three franchises, and all three of them are completely DOA now, dead on arrival.
Fucked, let's be honest.
Absolutely. I'm amazed people are still watching.
I shouldn't have green banded this. I should have red banded this stream.
I mean, I'm recently watching the first season of Disney Who, and I'm thinking, can't pull any of my hair out because I need it, but it's that bad.
Screw it. You don't need it. You really don't. It's overrated.
We can't all be Lex Luthor, Troy. I mean,
I'm a supervillain. No. I'm Lex Luthor 3.
Hey, I'm curious. You're in the UK, right? Do they just show that on the BBC, the Disney Doctor Who?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Interesting. We have to subscribe to Disney.
Do you still pay for your license?
Yes.
Oh,
it's not as if you have a choice, Troy.
It's
I don't know.
More complicated than you think. That's
I mean, the amount of old people that get harassed by those people. I'm being nice because I'm on Troy's show, so I'm being the nice version of me. I would call them the F word, as a collective. But the way they harass, especially old people, to pay their license fee, it's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, it's like a collection agency. There's a channel on YouTube that I follow. I can't remember it off the top of my head. I'll drop it in the MeWe group and in the Discord later. But he's in the UK and he talks about the letters he gets from the BBC collection agency or whatever it is.
I mean, I'm amazed people are still watching Star Wars or Star Trek. I mean, I, for one, am in favor of highlighting the problem, finding the solution, and being the change you want to see.
In fairness, and I'm not putting you on the spot, but no. I'm talking to Big Al. I'm not putting you on the spot, but I do want to give you the opportunity to give the counter argument if you choose. I know you enjoy a lot of the new media from Disney Star Wars.
Yeah. Well, I've been watching it. Yes. I will say,
Have you watched The Acolyte?
Yes.
Okay.
I've seen the 3 episodes that have
yeah.
aired. It's different.
Okay, guys. For those of you that don't know Big Al, translation of Big Al to what you'd understand, he's like, "Holy shit! What the fuck just happened to Star Wars?"
No, maybe not that.
No. I may be exaggerating, but what I'm saying is for you, it's tantamount to that.
It's definitely something different. It doesn't feel like Star Wars.
Netta's got her hand up. Let me.
Okay, totally off topic from what you guys were talking about.
Okay.
Bacardi coconut rum sucks. It tastes horrible in my drink. I'm gonna stick with my Malibu.
You know what, Netter? Thank you for pointing that out to me. I am always talking about how if it's worth getting a particular beverage, spend the money to enjoy it. I did not know that because I am not the coconut rum drinker.
It tastes really different. Every time I take a sip, there's like these fumes that are coming up in my cup. I never get that with the Malibu.
Okay.
Okay. It's got a totally different taste. It actually tastes like suntan lotion.
Guys, remember, again, I'm the one that realized since I started this channel, never buy alcohol in a plastic bottle. Holy fuck! How did I not know this before?
Just saying. Mean like was it Billy Bob's American Vodka? Buddy's.
God.
Buddy's American Vodka.
Leave Billy Bob alone.
We did a taste test. That wasn't even close. I'm just.
Well, if we ever do a show called Reality-Based Alcohol, we know who to find as regulars for that show. Unfortunately, folks, it is getting rather late in the United Kingdom.
Oh my gosh, it's like 4 a.m. there, right?
Hey,
dude, I super
do
appreciate
that.
you being here.
I do all-nighters, Troy, every single Saturday for Saturday Night Hypnosis. I tell you, it's the next
because
Friday
you're
night.
Nuts,
type.
that's why.
Well, yes, and Hypno is a gracious host, and there's an Atreyan on. Atreus, he's a black man, but I call him Atreyan instead of black. See, me being controversial now. Ooh. But it was great to be here for a solid hour. And so many people to meet, so little time. I do try my best. My hairline's holding on for dear life. It was like six. It was
hair's
like
overrated.
It was like 65 Fahrenheit.
Dude, you're rocking the beard. You're rocking the beard. That's what's important. From a Klingon perspective, you have honor. That's perfectly fine.
I actually cut this off a few months back.
I just trimmed mine tonight. Yeah.
I don't like putting a blade anywhere near my neck for obvious reasons. But folks, if you feel so inclined, you can check me out at Ryan Roger Athe. I am the host and founder of Reality-Based.
What do you have coming up this next week or two?
Well, I'll be making a few videos for tomorrow, which is Saturday for me. Well, later today. Yes. They'll be updating, the 2,500 subscriber celebration and my YouTube journey, the most recent episode for the marvelous May of this year. Mays are always good, but it has been a pleasure. Troy, it'll be great to speak to Netta Blooper on July the 11th, and it's good to know that I look so good despite it being 4 a.m.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Take care, buddy. Thank you so much for being here.
Bye for now, guys.
You're
and
awesome.
Al, don't eat your microphone. You need to use it. Bye for now.
Take care, buddy. Bye. And
now,
Greg,
I gotta tell you.
Well, no, go ahead, delete scenes.
Sorry. Yeah, I gotta tell you, Ryan is probably one of the reasons why my channel has gotten to where it is, because he put me on Rising. He did a Rising Stars video about me very early on. I mean, when my channel was really very small. I don't think I had even 100 subs yet at that point. And
Yeah.
He's really a guy who does pay it
What's
forward.
great about him is
You know.
he relies on recommendations. So it's very possible I said to him, "Hey, check out Deleted Scenes." You know, he might be a rising star too. And you know, I mean, that's kind of how it goes.
I got to be a rising star because he did you, and because we're married, then he did me.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
That sounded very weird the way you said that.
Yes.
He did us. He did
Just
us.
not the way. Only Big
It's
Al would go
true,
there.
but you know, I mean, Deleted Scenes says it all the time. Together we grow.
PJ says that all the
That's
time.
PJ.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Deleted Scenes says this is how we win. And the two are related. It's absolutely true. Greg, did you see the physical media behind behind him?
Did.
Yes. You were proud.
I was trying to see what it was.
Yeah. No, it's absolutely great.
Yes.
Greg, I'm sorry. I know I've gotten off topic. Well, I still haven't gotten through all my chats here. Greg, physical media. My God, we've had a lot of news in that regard lately.
Yes.
Yeah.
You wanna talk about that for a second or two?
Like, what do you talk about? Releases? What do you?
Yes. I mean, look, I think every other week I see a stream from you. Physical media is not dead.
Yeah, I feel like I've done that video like 30,000 times.
No, but it's absolutely true, and it's near and dear to my heart. You know.
Yeah.
You want to?
No, I think it's vastly important, especially in today's day and age of streaming and digital and everything going online, everything. I think it's vastly important that you at least have a physical copy of your favorites. You don't have to be a collector like me and Tom or Steven there, because I know Deleted Scenes, he's a big collector too. He's got a big collection. He's been on
you guys are kind of nuts.
You don't have to be, or even Michael there. I know he's a collector as well. You don't have to be a collector, but wouldn't you feel a little safer if you had that DVD or that Blu-ray of something that you love, that maybe if it's on Disney or Netflix, that they've edited, changed, taken down?
I tend to think in terms of, especially after the last 4 years,
exactly.
Right? I tend to think of in terms of if I lived in the Fallout world, right? What would I do to, if I had to isolate myself, me and Netter in our house, isolated from the rest of the world, which, let's be honest with you, since
wasn't that far off.
That's kind of how we felt, to be honest with you. What movies do I want physically in my hands that they can't corrupt, change, take away from me? That's physical media.
That's true. You know what? Speaking of which, let's see if I can bring this up real quick if I have it on my computer here. Because I did a video about physical media and the apocalypse.
Sure. If you can share it, I'll bring it up.
I'm trying to find this video I may have, if I can find it.
Can I mention something real quick?
Go ahead. Yes.
About physical media. I found it very interesting. I was watching a video. I think it was one of those people who live in Alaska, and just how much sorry, I'm getting tired, hard to find my words, just how much like DVDs and even like video cassettes are worth when they get snowed in for months at a time, and they have this entertainment, and they'll trade. I mean, it's like a barter system with and physical media is a very important bartering tool there.
Real quick, I think we need to take a pause and show honor to Evelyn Hampton Kapla. Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. I know It's a challenge for you to be here tonight, and we thank you so much. We are having a bit of a celebration here, Evelyn. I have achieved
monetization.
I hate to say it that way. I keep calling it YouTube partnership just to kind of dampen it. But that's basically what it is.
It's the Pacelli Show Me the Money show.
Yeah,
Sorry.
the idea that this has now become a potential financial gig. But Evelyn, thank you so much for being here, and I hope you are feeling well. I know you've had you haven't been feeling too well lately, and I'm glad you're here tonight. Sorry, guys. But Evelyn's important.
She's a great lady. I will say that.
I'm just going to play the opening here that Tom created for me. Tom created this opening for me because I did do a video on physical media.
Watch me get a copyright strike. Thanks,
oh no,
guys.
you will not get a copyright. You will not get a copyright because
No,
this is
that's
up on my
fine,
channel.
that's fine.
It's up on my channel. I didn't get a claim at all. But
I mean because it's yours.
Oh no,
YouTube will hit me because it's yours.
No, I would have to claim you if I hit.
Okay.
It would
I
be
didn't
me.
know it was an active thing. I thought it was a passive thing. Okay.
But to Big Al's point, to what I covered this was a story where this woman was talking about how important physical media is because when the hurricanes hit in Florida and everything went down, the community built up around this one home around movies. Where people were coming to this woman's house and renting her DVDs. And like the most popular DVD was The Burbs, surprisingly. But
wow.
This is funny. This is Tom created this for me. Speaking of which, and I'm just going to play the beginning. It's like 10 seconds. So
yeah, go for it.
There's been too much violence, too much pain. All we want is the physical media. Just leave the physical media. Walk away. Leave the DVDs, the Blu-rays, the 4K, the players, the HD TVs, the surround sound systems. Just walk away. I will give you free passage.
Holy shit. Guys, if you are not subscribed to Midnight's Edge After Dark, you're missing out. Look, we talk a lot about the AI generated stuff. He is using it masterfully. He's been doing some great song parodies, humorous stuff. You need to be following his channel. You really do.
He made that for me, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm using that in this video," because he knew what I was going to cover. So I was like, "Yeah, I'm using that." So
and in fairness, Tom, he is absolutely one of the people that I sent a link to. He couldn't make it tonight, I assume. He's good people, and he has given me so much advice about what we're doing here. I'm sorry, I'm just getting caught up. I don't know if you're still here, but Ms. Martin Muses, so glad you're here. You guys are I think she's here on Deleted Scenes channel. I'm so glad you guys are multi-streaming. Samuel Proctor, regular guy here. Dang, what a nice surprise. Yeah. Retro Blasting is on periodically. I super appreciate him. Hello. I've got fans here. If you guys aren't subscribed to Retro Blasting, you're missing half of my love for everything. His videos on toys are a huge insight to Troy's psyche. Let me tell you.
It's also a great way to figure out how to not get hated by people. Just watch what I do and do the opposite.
Yeah, no. I'm going to push back on that and say you want to be hated the way Retro Blasting is.
It's always been my greatest ambition.
No, because that shows you have character worthy of respect. Right? The Klingon in me says, be like Michael, Be hated by the assholes.
Mm.
That's what it really comes down to. You know? You see? You like how I frame that?
That'll help me sleep tonight, honestly.
No, it's absolutely true. And guys, you know what I'm going to do at this point, because I'm seeing you guys have all been chatting here. I love you all. DJ Ryan G, thank you so much. Logical Spark, welcome. And I'm very quickly going through the Maria. I know she's probably not even here anymore, but Maria, thank you so much. She's good people. Zombie Box Reviews. Holy cow, I haven't seen it in a while. Welcome. Guys, if I have missed you in the chat, please drop a chat again. I'm just trying to get caught up. So I'm way behind. And I'm a little bit fuzzy, so, please forgive me. Feely Chow, haven't seen you in a while. Thank you so much, my friend. You are awesome. Nate. George Lucas was working on Star Wars Underworld. That was supposed to be about the criminal. Yes, no. I know that, Nate. But it never happened. And then he sold his children to the white slavers. And then the adult entertainment industry did a parody. And they called it Underworld. And I'm not saying that I've seen this movie, but portions of that movie show up in an incredible fan edit of the Star Wars Holiday Special, which I know, I know that Michael French has a copy of it. It replaces the yes, I know. He joined me last year for the watch party, my annual watch party of the Star Wars Holiday Special. We watched the Thank the Maker cut. And the Thank the Maker cut adds elements from that adult film. Nothing nothing R-rated, maybe a little PG-13 maybe.
Is it when Grandpa's watching the porn on?
Yes. It completely replaced the. Who was that? That was Oh, help me out here. Who was the holographic?
I want to say Dionne Warwick, but I don't.
No,
think
it wasn't Dionne Warwick, and it wasn't Leslie Uggams. It was
Oh,
you mean the Wookiee porn?
Yeah, the Wookiee porn. Who was that? It was
Diane Carroll.
Leslie Uggams?
Diane Carroll.
It wasn't Leslie Uggams. It was
Okay, hold on.
Diane Carroll, right?
Diane Carroll. Thank you. And why there isn't a Hasbro retro figure of her? Fuck you, Hasbro, for not putting out, those figures. You're putting out fucking Acolyte figures in the retro style, and you're not doing the holiday special. Fuck you, Hasbro.
Hey, watch the language. You're monetized now.
Not only that,
he's lazy enough in the show.
And this is probably where. Yeah, I was gonna say this is probably where Retroplasting leaves the stream.
No, not at all. I was actually about to make the joke that you might set the record for being the first and fastest channel to get monetized and then get demonetized.
Yeah, you're probably right. No kidding. No, you didn't give me a chance to finish what I was gonna say.
More F-bombs?
Netter and I did buy into the HasLab. We need to have that. Yeah. So if you guys are here and had any thoughts about it, make sure you're subscribed to Retroplasting and check out his most recent video about the HasLab Cantina. He gives the holy fuck, why does this exist? Netter and I bought 2 of the deluxes.
Well, one of them I'm going to resell.
Yes, she's doing it so that we haven't actually paid for anything. We make our money back.
Yeah.
See?
So what happens is because we did
did that with the
Razor Crest too. You buy 2, you sell 1 at basically double the cost because you can't get these anymore because the
I
things.
see his reaction.
And,
He's disappointed in us.
And so I can basically.
He's getting ready to leave the stream because he's lost respect for us.
No, it's not anything about that, and nothing like that. It's just more of a look.
Really,
I've been subjected today, and it's not anything unexpected. I was subjected today to a lot of very opinionated, angry people because I simply asked questions in a video about Hasbro's rationale for this based on their.
Oh, I agree with you 1000% about the whole HasLab model. I agree with you.
But I've actually even as far as like the logic behind choosing the Cantina over everything else, and I won't go into any of that. What I want to mention here, why I bring it up, is I've actually had people coming at me in the comments because this is the way it works. You buy this Jeep and you make a video and you say this Jeep, it's okay, but it kind of I actually this is a nice Jeep, but let's just say it sucked. This Jeep just kind of sucks, whatever. So you're talking about the Jeep. And then you got like 50 people that come at you in the comments acting like this Jeep is their mom.
Yeah,
and
right.
They just torch you. So there are people now saying, and again, whatever you and Netter want to say about that, you can contradict me, whatever, or push back, or whatever.
No.
Or support what I'm about to relate to that they said. That's fine. They say that the Star Wars Cantina, brace yourself. They say the Star Wars Cantina is peak Star Wars. And I'm like, so you're saying that Star Wars peaked at a bar restaurant and everything after that was just like
let's be honest. Let's be honest, Michael. They misspoke. They should have said iconic Star Wars because it is iconic Star Wars. But peak Star Wars, no.
And as I said in the video, it's iconic Star Wars in the movie, in motion, atmospherically.
Yeah.
But when from my estimation, not that I know a lot about action figures, but from my estimation, when
the guy with the action figure channel, I don't know anything about action.
That's a rare moment of fake humility right there. So when you are having to translate something into a toy, essentially what it is,
right?
I don't see a bar restaurant with a bunch of people standing around with the bragging rights of, hey, we're providing you over 100 drink cups. This is like, so it's like the Star Wars Hasbro equivalent of a Red Lobster location. Like it's like, like it's, as a toy, it's not that interesting. I'm not saying it sucks in the movie. I would never say that. In the movie, it's a wonderful sequence that works and everything like that. But
it's necessary to the plot, yeah.
But if you translate that into a toy, does it really work as a? I just think there were better choices, and everybody then gets mad and they act like I just insulted their grandmother. I'm just like, oh my god! Like,
real quick, I gotta say, oh my gosh, I'm so pleased to see Sin's Corner here. Thank you so much, Sin, for coming in and congratulating. And Samuel Proctor's like, Michael doesn't know much about action figures. Sure, no, he was joking.
Yeah, that's called very dry sarcasm right there. So.
But Michael knows this. I missed half of his jokes just because he says it so straight. I'm like, dude, seriously? He's like, I was joking. Oh, sorry, I missed it.
Yeah.
If you have to explain it, no, it's not your problem, Michael. It's me. I'm just dense.
Troy, I want to head on out because I'm kind of fading.
I
All
totally
right.
get it, Big Al. Big Al,
Thanks for having me on. And
thank you. No.
congratulations.
Thank you so much for being so much a part of really what got me here, Big Al. I can't express my gratitude enough. You are I feel like we have an integrated network, a Netters network, let's call it that. And you are so integral a part of that. I would not be here if it weren't for you. So thank you so much, Big Al.
Well, you're more than welcome, and like I said, it's great. It's great to be part of this like little community, this family.
Right.
Like I said,
you would not have met Evelyn if it weren't for us.
Evelyn, my
right,
my kaiju,
right.
I can't think of the word. I'm so tired.
Cohort.
Let's just go cohort.
Fair enough. Yeah.
But yeah, people that come along and you meet, it's always wonderful, and hope they drop by tomorrow night. Get a little promo tomorrow night for Gumball Rally.
What are we doing tomorrow night, Big Al?
We're doing Gumball Rally from 1976.
I was wrong for about a week here. I thought that Jackie Chan was in that. I was completely wrong about
that. That's Canarble Run.
Oh, he's a gotcha. I see where I went wrong. Okay.
This one has Raul Julia.
And
Gary Busey and a few other
people.
Okay,
I've got a Raul Julia story to share tomorrow, so make sure you tune in.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So thanks for having me. Like I said, keep an eye out for my reviews. Got Inside Out, Inside, Upside Down. What's number 2? Whatever that film is, I can't think of it. Inside Out. Thanks. I can't. I'm
yes. I have it in my to watch later. I know I say this all the time, but I'm so far behind on videos. I keep putting your videos into my watch later, and then Netter will be like, "Do we have anything to watch?" Yes, we've got 20 videos that we need to watch.
Well, I want to say good night to everybody, and take care, and I'll see you guys later. And Boomer, let me know when you're ready for some Robin Hood.
Maybe Stu, maybe in the next couple of weeks. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Okay. Maybe, yeah. We'll pick a date. All right.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Salute, my friend. Take care.
Take care, everybody.
Take care, Al.
Bye. And hi, Sashi.
What Robin Hood is he referring to?
Robin of Sherwood, a 1980 series that was a Showtime series.
I'm very, very. I was just trying to orient myself. Yes, very, very aware of that show. Very good show.
Yeah, Michael.
AJ Boomer, have you checked out Retro Blasting's video about his Robin Hood? What is it? Action figures and
no.
I haven't gotten it done yet.
Oh, okay. Is it from
you did a video about your
Oh yeah, I did a video unboxing that castle for the figures.
Yeah, the castle.
Is this the Prince of Thieves collection?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Not to mention how it connects directly to superpowers and
Return of the
Star
Jedi.
Wars.
Return of the Jedi,
Yeah,
right? Yes.
Return of the Jedi.
The video. I haven't done the full retrospective on the Prince of Thieves line yet, but they never made a castle for the sheriff. And I found a castle that was licensed only in England for the 2006 BBC TV show action figure line, and it scales perfectly.
You want to hear something that's going to freak you the hell out, Michael? Netter got me a Friar Tuck figure from that line.
Yep.
So that I can customize it into a Jabba the Hutt from the unedited.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm. Which I have not done yet, and I actually might not because there's an Etsy customizer who has done a resin figure that I might just go ahead and just.
I mean, all you really have to do to customize it is just take the robe off. I mean, he's pretty much done.
Just repaint the fucker. Yeah. No.
Yeah. Wow. you're really going all out just to make sure that he's on camera edge getting a club soda in the canteen.
Dude, fuck, man. You have no idea. Look, there's a couple of figures that I wanted to bring out tonight. I'm hoping, Michael, you will come back and be in the chat next week. Tony from Analog Toys is going to be my guest next week.
Uh-huh.
We are I asked him to come on because people don't realize that June is Men's Mental Health Month.
Mm-hmm.
It's been co-opted by so many other intersectional groups. And Tony said, fuck yes, absolutely. So he's going to be on next week with me. And I was going to show a couple of custom figures that I worked on.
Mm-hmm.
But I decided to wait until next week because I just saw Tony's Patreon video where he said that the Lou Ferrigno Hulk was his Hulk. And I'm like, well, fuck it, man. I will debut those figures next week then.
Right.
So I'm hoping you'll be in the chat to see him.
Absolutely.
Awesome, man. Awesome. I super appreciate that. Holy fuck, guys. It is okay. It's only 10:39. I'm doing good. Is everyone in the chat doing good? I super appreciate y'all being here. You guys have been here for Michael, you've been here the whole stream. I super appreciate you. I'm going to go back to
supposed to do.
Pardon me?
I thought that's what I was supposed to do.
No. You're under no obligation to do so, but the fact that you have done so, I appreciate so much. Guys, I just want to go back to what I was saying before, that retroblasting is one of my kind of heroes in the YouTube sphere, and the fact that he and I have become such friends. We really am I misspeaking, Michael, to say that we've become friends?
I mean, you know, how many times have I?
No, fuck you, Troy. You're an asshole.
I mean, how many times have I? Can you say you're friends after you've helped a guy yak into a dumpster behind the bar 2 or 3 times?
Dude, yeah. Fuck you. Let me tell you this. You don't even know what you got coming for Christmas.
Huh?
I knew that would get you.
What? No, but in all seriousness, with all joking aside, no, yeah, Troy, you and I are definitely friends. What are you talking about?
Simpatico, absolutely simpatico. Let me real quick say hi to Gary Ambrosia, who, oh my gosh, he's another one of my kind of like heroes in the YouTube sphere, and I have been fucking undiligent in reaching out to. He has said he would come on my channel, and I haven't worked anything out. And he said he would be on Netter's network, and we haven't acted on that just because we've been like crazy busy. But dude.
Hey Gary, are you available on Thursday, July 18th? Because I've got that open for Thursday.
We'll do the private messages offline. But dude, you are fucking awesome people, Gary. Just for putting up with us, you know, being slow and reaching out to you. You really are. There was another chat I wanted to see here. Oh yeah, no, he's addressing you directly. Fair enough. You guys can reach out to each other on the direct message. You only have 20 videos in your watch, Troy. You mean you actually get? Yeah, no. So yeah, this is my problem, Samuel. I am mostly a live streamer because I'm a fucking lazy asshole, and I need to start putting out more standalone videos. When I do them, they tend to do very well. Let me see if I can find. I know I have it in here somewhere, but I'm fucking drunk, so you got to bear with me.
Do you need a boo sponge?
You know, I didn't have dinner. That is true.
You didn't have dinner?
Netter's going to take care of me. Thank you, Netter.
Yeah, it's like, plus I need a real drink because I can't drink this. This is horrible.
I am so sorry. I didn't know there was such a disparity.
Yeah.
Between...
Malibu rum rocks and Bacardi rum sucks.
Where is it?
I'll be back.
Video.
You shouldn't skip dinner.
No. I absolutely shouldn't, especially when I'm going to be drinking.
Quality is our legacy. Handcrafted, barrel aged. Go ahead. You deserve it. Glenn Gooley, for the best of times.
It's a cognac, but close enough. Just saying.
Are you going to have a Hot Pocket?
Oh my God, I haven't had Hot Pocket since I was in college 30 years ago.
I used to get the barbecue beef ones. They were a little weird, but I liked them.
I never had them. All of my Hot Pockets had some kind of cheese in them.
I see. Like the pepperoni pizza one?
Yes! Yes! Oh, that was probably my favorite. Absolutely.
They were doing pot pie ones for a while, too. I don't know if they still make those.
I have no idea. But guys, thank you so much. Let me get back to the chat here. Deleted Scenes is saying hi to everybody. Oh, you know what? I know I say this every week, but I'm gonna reiterate it. I love seeing you guys interacting with each other. That does my heart good. And PJ of Orville Nation, welcome. Together we grow. I have him listed in the, down below in the description. Make sure you are subscribed to both of his channels, Orville Nation and Inspiration Television. I call him my business manager because he is my inspiration for so much of what I do here. I super appreciate you, my friend. But, yeah, you guys, look, I said this from the beginning, and I have not changed my stance on this. My intent is that you make this channel your own. Scott Hughes, haven't seen you in a while, my friend.
What's up, Scott?
Yeah, Unscrutable are an excellent quick meal. Yeah, no, absolutely. Thank you so much for being here. I super appreciate you. I don't even know how to respond to this, man. Super appreciate that. I know you wouldn't say it if you didn't mean it 100%. That's huge, man. Real quick, let me go back to him. Orville Nation. Even if you're not an Orville fan, you should be following him if you have any interest in the whole YouTube sphere. He is good people who can give you great advice about networking. And let's face it, networking is what really makes it happen here on the social medias. But thank you, PJ. You are good people. PJ is one of those friends of mine. Look, I've got him saved in my speed dial, and he direct messages me on, well, all the social medias. He's good people. He's one of those dear friends that I haven't met physically in person. I haven't had a chance to shake hands with physically, but doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We are true friends. You okay, sweetie?
Yeah, I just got so much stuff in my hands.
What is it?
You need help with something?
No.
Okay.
Have you met me?
You're awesome. Yes.
Okay. Ham on a bagel.
Fuck. Is there cheese?
No, you want me to get you cheese?
Can I have a piece of cheese?
I'll get you cheese and cookies for dessert.
Thank you.
Did you ever read the book Who Moved My Cheese?
Fuck. Yes. Yes, I have. I was forced to read it because of the company I was freaking working for. Actually, Netter was working at the same company, and she had to read that fucking piece of shit too. Yes. Corporate bullshit.
Okay.
Look, you know what? Thank you. Thank you so much, Age of Boomer, for bringing this up, because this is exactly what tonight is about. I don't know what you call it, YouTube. Yes, YouTube partnership or whatever you want to call it. This monetization is the ability for me to become a little bit detached from not necessarily requiring this whole corporate mindset, right? Because holy fuck, I'm getting sick and tired of this bullshit. You know, the corporate, and keeping up with the synergies and the other corporate speak bullshit. I'm getting sick of it. We
deal with it every week on Geeky Geezers when they're talking about the corporate guys.
Fuck, right? Right?
Cheese.
Whoops, sorry.
No shit. You're absolutely right, Boomer.
What did we have to read while we worked for that company?
That book, Who Moved My Cheese?
Oh, that.
Oh, yeah, see, exactly. You know, all I had to do, she was away from the mic because she was getting me a piece of cheese for my sandwich.
Who moved your cheese?
No disparaging to my awesome better half. Okay? When she makes me a sandwich, she makes me a sandwich because she's awesome. And when I say, can I have a piece of cheese? Because she loves me. Just saying.
Well, you know, this is a cheesy program. I mean,
well, that's true. That is fucking true. Absolutely.
I don't get points for that one.
You're absolutely
any
right.
mustard on it?
No, because I did not want on this particular. But no, she knows what I like.
It's supposed to be a boost sponge, and that would be too acidic.
Yeah, she's got a point there.
You ever make pizza bagels?
No, how do you do that?
You put tomato sauce and mozzarella and you put it in the oven. Never heard? Okay.
It sounds good. I've never heard of it before, but it sounds good. I'm sorry, Netter. I was going to order pizza tonight, and I just
That's fine. You can buy me ribs tomorrow.
Ooh, ribs are nice.
Mugs
Yes,
ribs.
we're going to get mugs.
Do they have brisket there too?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
Okay.
The ribs are the best thing about
For
them.
some reason, they have pizza.
They have pizza, they have chicken, and they have ribs.
Mm-hmm.
Their chicken, okay, but it's always a little dry. I don't think I've had their pizza. Oh, wait, yes, I did by my sister's house.
Are
It wasn't
you
all bad.
judging us, Michael?
No, I'm parsing this comment from Samuel right here.
But their ribs are phenomenal.
What would Samuel like me to trash? I'm ready to go.
I didn't even realize I had highlighted this. I am that drunk. But by all means, Samuel, what extrapolate, please. And actually, I'm bringing up comments because it's an easier way for me to read them. Oh, yeah, Sashi. Sashi, if you ever decide to start like live streaming or anything like that, let me know, because I would love to have a chat with you. I feel like we would have a lot to talk about. I really do. Let's see here. Oh, Matt Cheatwood, I haven't said hi to you yet. Welcome. Good to see you, my friend. I'm glad to see that PJ is still here. I thought we'd
Orville
lost
Nation.
Absolutely. And Inspiration Television.
What's
so he's saying you mentioned that corporate book you and Better had to read.
Who Moved My Cheese?
Oh, Who Moved My Cheese? Yeah. So Netter and I worked for the same company. Won't say what company that is, but they force us to read the book Who Moved My Cheese, and it's a corporate. I don't know what to call it. Corporate. I don't know.
Tome guide.
Something like that, and I was like, "Fuck it, man! This is just basic observation by anyone who works in, the world." And so, yeah, exactly.
Are you saying Office Space, the movie, was perhaps a better?
You know what? Office Space was great. If you don't live and work in corporate America, Office Space will tell you everything you fucking need to know. PJ, thank you so much for the super sticker. Let me jump ahead and see what if I'm not in YouTube, I don't know what it is. And fuck it, I'm too drunk to see it.
I have a quick question.
Keep it up. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I see it. And it's like an exercising. What is that? A moulignon? I have no idea what that's supposed to be.
I told you last time you had one of those. It's the Dumb Ways to Die, figures.
Dumb Ways to Die. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. It's a moulignon as far as I'm concerned.
Deleted Scenes has a quick question.
Yeah. Let's go. That's actually a good question for the panel, kind of going around a horn. What's the worst book you've ever read?
Oh boy.
Wow. Netter, what's the worst book you've ever read?
Because I read a lot of books.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
I suppose it would have to be the one where I bought a book.
Mm-hmm.
I get halfway through the book and it started all over again because for whatever reason they gave me 2 halves of the first half of the book.
Yes.
I went to the bookstore and I said, this is the 2 front halves of the book. The back half is in here. So they got me another copy off the bookshelf, which contained the last 2 halves of the book.
So let me elaborate on this book debacle. So she bought, or I bought, I don't remember. We bought a vampire book that was missing a huge section.
No, it wasn't. What it was is it was the first half of the book, and then it started all over again with the first half of the book. So it was
that's
2 front
what
halves.
It was.
Yeah,
and it was just we because we were going to the same store, we got the same batch. So what we did was we got one book that had the first half of the book plus another copy of the first half of the book. And then when we went back and said, hey, this is messed up, they gave us another copy, and it was the other 2 halves of the book. So basically what we had was, 2 books that, if put together correctly, would have been 2 books. But
that's probably that's my worst experience with a book. It's like,
and I can't remember what the title was. It was some vampire
it was a really
book.
old one. But as far as stories go, I generally won't buy a book if I don't think I'm going to enjoy it. So
yeah, same.
And I have my favorite authors. Although there are some authors where you'll read the story and you're like, did I read this already? Because their formats are identical every single flipping book. Dean Koontz is bad for that.
I love Dean Koontz, but yeah, he does tend to repeat himself.
Yeah.
BJ of Orville Nation says Troy should eat gach when he hits 10,000. Dude.
Troy makes excellent gach.
I have a sister channel called Kartan the Klingon Cleric, where I talk about how to make gach.
He actually demonstrates how to make gach.
Yep.
It's the Klingon version of Good Eats.
Yep. So check that out if you are so interested. I have not made content for that channel because YouTube has made it impossible for me to do any content that is in any way Star Trek related. I may start rethinking that now that this channel is theoretically self-sufficient. But I I'm with you there, PJ.
I want to read a comment. Geek Flag with Nate says, Ned or Troy, PJ, I'd love to talk to you guys about an idea I have kicking around my head about my channel, and you, Greg. So apparently,
dude, go ahead and reach out to us. You know, shoot the DMs. And Greg is.
It's like what you don't want Michael's opinion?
No. I get he reading between the lines. He's probably talking about something physical media related. So, dude, send us a direct message. Greg is look. Nobody who has been on this panel tonight is beyond reproach. They are all good people that you could DM and reach out to. Salt of the earth type people, you know, morons.
It was then that I realized I had
to do the Blazing Saddle bit.
But on that note, I am going to have to head out.
No, that's fair, Greg. Nate, go ahead and reach out to Greg directly. He's good people. And if you're not subscribed to his channel, what the fuck's wrong with you? No, I know you're probably subscribed to him already. But
please do.
Greg, again, I want to thank you so much for one thing that I didn't mention up till now, and I really should have. I was talking with Netter about this. I think I talked with Michael about this a little bit. When I look at my, the stats that the YouTube gives me, I realize that whenever I had Michael or Greg or Tom on, my watch hours just spiked. You guys so contributed to getting me where I am. I just can't express my gratitude enough. So, Greg, thank you so much.
Yeah.
And really just the fact that you and I are so simpatico on the whole physical media thing. When I started my channel, one of the things I started to do was one of the taglines or whatever you want to call it was buy physical media.
Own physical media.
Thank you. Own physical media. And then I saw your channel, existed. And I'm like, fuck it. Go check out Greg's channel. This guy knows what the fuck he's talking about. Own physical media and go subscribe to Greg. That's
please.
And I gotta get Greg on my channel so we can talk about all those things.
Yeah, exactly.
Please do go. I could use a bump in my analytics. I feel like YouTube suppressed me a little bit because I got a strike.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, I got a strike on my channel.
Dude, DM me or DM Netter. Anything we can do to help your channel, absolutely.
No,
I'm looking for guests July 18th and beyond. So pick a Thursday. Let me know.
Yeah, if we could have you on Netter's Network to interview or whatever, that'd be great.
Like I say, the best thing you can do is just watch the videos and give a like, leave a comment. That's literally the best thing you can do.
When YouTube and I do this with Michael's video. Well, fuck it, Michael's videos I see them through Patreon. But no. When I see your videos come up, watch later, and I have this list of watch later, so that when Netter and I get off work, she's like, "Do we have anything to watch? Do we have anything to watch?" Let me tell you. Boom, here we go, and we start watching all the videos you guys have put out throughout the day.
Yeah. No, it's just I got a strike and it was so stupid for the stupidest
What was
thing.
it for? Let me ask.
I had to. Speaking of you guys brought up Robin Hood earlier. It was because of Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. People had been asking. It's a video I made 3 years ago, matter of fact, and it was one of my most popular videos.
Really?
Yeah. People were asking about where's the Bryan Adams Robin Hood music video, right? The one where he's in the woods singing with clips of the movie.
Right.
Some people thought it didn't even exist. So I was like, I know this exists. I remember watching it, and I went through my physical media. It's not on the 4K, it's not on the Blu-ray, but it is at the end of the VHS. The song plays over the credits. So I took out my phone, I popped in the VHS. I didn't feel like hooking up the stuff to the computer.
I see.
Right. So I popped in the VHS. I recorded like 10 seconds of the end credits on my phone. I don't even play the music. I talk over it. And it's been on my channel for 3 years. And then like this Dog the Bounty Hunter group called, I can't even remember what they're called, flagged it and gave me a copyright strike on my channel.
For fuck's sake.
And the video's been removed.
That's what's pissing me off the most is all these fucktards that have nothing to do with the copyright, claiming copyrights.
They're called web share. That's what they're called. They're called web
fucking
share.
Bullshit.
They got you go to their I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Yeah.
No.
Like
you go to their.
That's true.
Yeah, I shouldn't interrupt. I apologize.
No. Go ahead.
Yeah, but you like go to their website, the Web Sheriff website, and they look like they're Dog the Bounty Hunter type internet people, and I guess they work for Brian Adams. Brian Adams is one of their clients and stuff. And there is literally something about that music video where it's my own fault, I guess you could say, but there's something about the music video between Warner Brothers and Brian Adams where that video cannot be played.
Yeah. But again, one strike on your channel will fall off after a certain amount of time.
Yeah, after like 90 days.
What really bugs the hell out of me is, and in fairness to the people that are I want to say making the claim, they're not literally making the claim. Sometimes this is just an automatic thing. We are we're what you're basically saying is, look, I was sending people over to them. I'm saying, hey, this exists. Look, go buy and patronize and so forth, and then they're hitting you for doing that, and they're going, I didn't do this intentionally. This is just YouTube. Yeah. So
yeah, you gotta be careful. I mean, I thought, hey, you know what? I filmed it on my phone. I don't even play the song. It's less than 15 seconds because usually you can get away with 15-second clips. I talk over it. It'd been on my channel for 3 years. Matter of fact, it was one of my most popular videos on my channel because so many people had been asking for that music video because they can't find it. And I thought I'd do a video about it. And then
the best you could do is not play the song, not show any clips.
Yeah, that's the best you can do.
Just talk about it and then give them a link.
Yep. Well, the thing is, I can't give them a link because there's no link to give to the video. You cannot find it on YouTube. Every time it's been put up on YouTube, it's been immediately removed.
Well,
really interesting.
I'll tell you what. That's the music company not doing their job. Fuck that.
There's some kind of copyright thing.
Copyright works more against
Brian Adams
you than
and the music group and Warner Brothers.
That's just crazy. Greg, thank you so much. I would love if maybe sometime this summer or in the fall, can I just shoot you a DM and get you back?
Just shoot me a DM and I'll try to figure it out.
Just see if we can't figure out a night to talk more physical media, because you know how near and dear it is to my heart. So I'd like to talk more about that.
Yes.
And you are my go-to for that. You are my subject matter expert.
I appreciate it.
But thanks so much for being here, man. Yeah, I'm gainfully employed by YouTube. Shit, I didn't like thinking about it that way, but but yay, and there we are. So thanks, Greg.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Just make sure everybody subscribe to Troy here. Give him likes, comments, watch his stuff. That's the best way you can support. And super chats and all that are very welcome.
And him too. Make sure. Yeah. Physical media stream one. No. You know what? What the hell's wrong with me? Dude, let's tell everybody what you're doing throughout the week.
Right now, I don't know what videos I got planned. I'm working on some stuff that I can't really talk about. Certain reasons why.
But your weekly live stream.
Yes, I do Wednesdays at 9:30 p.m. at night. The Physical Media Show. I just did an interview. If you guys want to check that out, it was a really fun interview with Jim Wynorski.
Yes.
And one of the actresses that work with him. He doesn't do these things. He doesn't like doing these things. The actor, I was actually going to interview the actress, Lauren Parkinson, who's a good friend, but she brought him on, and that was turned into a really wild conversation. So
That's
check
awesome.
that out if you want to know some stories from Jim Wynorski. Speaking of like how Michael brought up Andy
if you
Sedaris
are
and all that
a
earlier.
man or a woman who loves boobies, this guy knows how to reach out to the actresses who have done the films, whose boobies you have probably seen, and you should definitely be checking out those interviews. Just saying.
Oh,
yes.
Does that help or hurt? Sorry, man. I just had to say that because I'm drunk.
That's my husband.
Matter.
What
doesn't
can I
disown
say?
me on something like that.
Sweetie, you have boobies at home.
I do. You guys don't freaking know. She sometimes flashes me in the middle of a street.
What?
And you can't see it, but I do.
Yes, yes. If you
Being
like
a married
B-movies
man
and
is a
boobies, which is one of my
good thing. Just saying.
yes.
I'm
but if
sorry,
you do like
Greg.
B-movies,
I totally got you completely derailed there.
No, you're fine. You're fine. It's your show, man. It's your show. You're the host. Say what you want. But I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go ahead and go. But thank you for having me on. And like I said, though, if you do like B movies and boobies, I'm your guy. It's one of my most popular
movies and boobies. I love it. Thank you.
That is one of my most popular shirts I sell. I designed a T-shirt. I sell it.
Oh yes, go ahead and plug your merch.
No, I don't. You can buy stuff. I don't really like doing that because I feel scummy a little bit. But
dude, all of you guys need to market yourselves.
I share it out as best I can because when I see stuff I bring that up because I did find it really cool that a director, he directed these movies called The Barn 1 and 2. They're independent horror films. He bought one of my B movies and boobies shirts and he wore it to a convention, and he's got pictures with director Fred Decker, Steve Marshall from Night of the Creeps. And I thought that was pretty cool. It's like a shirt I made, a director of a movie meeting these guys wearing the shirt I made. I thought that was pretty cool. But I do kind of feel scummy
I think that is what is missing from movies. R-rated movies need to have boobies in them. If they don't, what the fuck's wrong with our film industry?
Well, it's if you have more.
Stop swearing.
Anyway, I don't know, Troy, if you want to move over to Rumble too. I don't know if it's the time or if you want to not do that tonight. I figured I'd let you.
Nah, I figure YouTube. We're celebrating YouTube monetizing me. We'll stay on YouTube tonight. Yeah. But Greg, thank you so much.
All right.
The reason you're here, the reason I sent you an invite is because you have contributed so much to my channel, and you and I are so simpatico on our thinking in relation to physical media. My channel would have become a fucking physical media channel, except I discovered you, and I'm like, fuck it, go check out this guy. He's doing the heavy lifting. Video Max.
This is Lost Boys. This is the video store from Lost Boys. I just thought I'd show that real quick before I go, since we're talking physical media.
Who made that?
I found it online somewhere.
No shit. That's brilliant. I love these and Etsy does this a lot. They in fact, Pops bought me a shirt. Chalmers Big and Tall from Planes, Trains, and Automobiles. I love having a shirt for a business that is fictional from a movie we loved, you know?
Yeah.
Just love it, man.
I thought it was cool. It's the Video Max. Speaking of Max, he's the head vampire. Spoilers. Lost Boys. It was his story.
Dude,
yeah.
In the last week, I just saw the movie Vampires by John Carpenter.
Great movie.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Now I want to see. Well, I have on order the sequels, which I know are probably shit, but I'm still gonna watch them. Because I'm a completist. Everybody in my chat knows I'm a fucking completist. I think I saw
Dracula 2000. I remember seeing that one.
I have that one too.
Yeah.
I am eating Yes,
And that Jerry Ryan is one of the new
brides.
brides. Remember, she was in that.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, guys, I gotta go. I appreciate you. Right. Congratulations, Troy.
Thank you, Greg.
You do deserve it. You're a great guy. I appreciate you very much.
You are. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye-bye.
I'll see you later.
Take care, Greg.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Wow.
So,
this is awesome having the big channels on my stream. This is just, just
so
can I give an update on something?
Sure.
For Klobby's GoFundMe, they were trying to reach 15,000.
Right.
They have reached $15,309.
Cool.
Amen. We just got there.
Good.
So as long as Netter brought it up, let's Netter, you want to drop the
link? Yeah.
Please do, and I'll do the thing I do to pin it at the top. So those of you that
okay, I just put it on yours.
Actually, Michael, would you be willing to plug the what is it? The
GoFundMe.
GoFundMe for Klobby?
Yeah. I thought we had, but you want me to say it now?
Where is it?
Go up 4. Stop.
Oh, there it is. Pin message. There we go. Yeah. I'm sorry, Michael. Go ahead.
No, you're saying you want me to talk about it right here is what you're saying.
If you wouldn't mind.
Yeah. So the Mike Alonso, a.k.a. Klobby of Clobberin' Times, who's been a podcaster, and he was a comic book store owner in the 80s. He's the first real talk pop culture commentator, I think. He was Genesis for the kind of thing that Troy and myself do, and
right.
He unfortunately passed away unexpectedly last week, and so they're just his family's trying to gather together funeral expenses, and he was in the ICU for several days before he passed away. So he didn't have a lot of money to his name, so they're just trying to we as the community are trying to get together and alleviate some of that financial burden. So there's been a GoFundMe that's been set up to help lay Mike to rest and defray some of those unexpected emergency room costs. So that's what this is all about. He was such a kind, unselfish guy, and he gave so much to so many as far as enthusiasm, friendship, his time, I knew him in person for 13 years, so I'm not saying that he wasn't some just guy I associated with every now and then on, the internet. He was the real deal, and that's what this GoFundMe is for, because we've lost a really great guy. And yeah. So.
Yeah, no, that's.
I have the link pinned to the top of my chat. Troy has a pin to the top of his chat.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say to that. I
know what to say to.
Go ahead.
We did raise, between all of the wonderful people that knew Klobby, 15,000.
Yep.
Let's see how much further we can push beyond that, because this needs to cover the funeral costs, any other expenses that had happened from the hospital and all that. And if you've ever been in the hospital and seen a hospital bill, that's not going to be enough. So let's keep pushing it. Give what you can give, even if it's only $1. Give something. Share it out. Help his family.
Yeah, and they're not looking to do some kind of lavish, JP Morgan Rockefeller style funeral. They're economizing as best they can with all of it. So they're very conscientious of all of this. This is a legit GoFundMe. It's not, so people can go buy Slurpees.
This is the kind of thing that hits, me and Ned are hard, because it forces us to start thinking about, God, I hate to say this. We think of our own mortality, and what is our plan for the future, and holy crap, if we're not a community, what the hell are we?
Right.
I guess is what I'm I'm basically getting at. So
that man never asked for anything. He never wanted. He didn't even want to do super chats on his channel when he finally got monetized. And they finally convinced him, since he had lost his job during the pandemic. They did convince him to finally do that. But he wasn't making a ton of money on YouTube through that. He was a smaller channel at that point, but
yeah,
he had the respect of so many people with far larger channels than him. For those of you that weren't at his memorial stream on Wednesday night, just to give you an idea, WDW Pro showed up in the chat. Valiant Renegade was both in the chat and on camera. Doomcock was on camera. Tom Connors from Midnight's Edge was on the stream on camera. Drunk 3PO was on camera. Loki was on camera. Like, everybody turned out. Latino Slant was on camera. Mexican Iron Man was on camera. Like, everybody showed up for this guy.
Every single one of them was fucking inconsolable.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I mean, you and I were talking in the backdrop, and the fact that you were able to hold it fucking together is just amazing.
What's amazing is that so many people had so much to say about him. That stream lasted 5.5 hours, almost 6 hours.
Yeah. I like I said, I wasn't close to him. I'm not bringing him up trying to capitalize on, someone else. Fuck, man. I didn't want to go here, but he was any contact you had with him, he became your friend.
Yeah.
Right? I wasn't close to him, but I would call him a friend just because that's the kind of guy he was.
Yes. Yeah.
You hear what I'm saying? I'm not. Why am I tearing up over someone I didn't have close contact with? It's just
because he had an
that's
impact
who
on
he
you.
was. That's who he was.
Yeah. He was. Anybody that met him and interacted with him for any amount of time, you could feel that he was the genuine article. He wasn't just gripping and grinning and having a surface interaction with you. He never went into a scenario making it clear that it was just going to be a surface relationship.
Yeah.
Like it was, hey, if you have the time and I have the time, we'll become friends. I never saw that man meet an enemy, not once.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, you feel it.
It's funny to hear Michael say this because he's kind of describing himself.
Well, but the difference between me and Mike is I end up somehow pissing a lot of people off. He and I, like, I don't want to have enemies. I'm not out to do that. But Mike also had strong opinions about pop culture, and somehow he had that magic thing where he didn't make enemies in the doing.
Yeah.
And that is something I always
he and I we weren't perfectly in sync because he was a general comic fan. He loved Marvel. I didn't know fuck all about Marvel. But the knowledge he had about DC comics, he and I were like, dude, we are brothers from another mother, let me tell you.
Yep.
And that's where we connected. And then when he said, reach out to Michael. Fuck, man. Michael, do you realize that our friendship, you and I having a connection, it's because of him.
Yeah.
And as long as we are friends, keeps an aspect of him alive.
Yeah, well, I mean, that is one of the many things that made Mike so amazing.
Yeah.
How many people he knew, like Tom Connors and I were friends for several years before I realized that he and Mike were also friends.
Yeah, I've heard
And
that.
I'm like, I'm not
days.
somebody that's like looking around like, oh well, how did that happen without my involvement? It wasn't like that at all. It was more like, yeah, I should have known Mike knows Tom. Like I should have known. Like
right,
huh?
right.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, and it makes me realize what this community really is.
Mm-hmm.
I hate the fact that a person's death causes me to start thinking about it, but it has. So being surface level, retro blasting toy channel. Last call, fuck all, whatever surface level fandom, right? Midnight's Edge, entertainment, news, and so forth. Clobby was like, he pulled us all together. Like he was pop culture and comics, absolutely. But everything.
Yeah, pop culture, comics, sci-fi, and real.
Oh, the fact that he and I had a love of Blake Seven.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I don't even know if all of my followers even realize how much Blake Seven, which most of y'all probably haven't even seen. Do a Google search. YouTube has all the episodes of Blake Seven. You can watch them all. Blake Seven is a British sci-fi channel. Sci-fi
program
show that directly influenced Firefly. If y'all are, Firefly fans.
Yep.
He knew his shit about that, and that's really a big part of what pulled me into fandom.
Right.
I was in high school here in the Chicago area watching Blake Seven on PBS. Fucking late night, I don't know, 11, 12 o'clock at night on a Sunday. I had no business watching television when I, had on a school night. Watching this show, because a buddy of mine had turned me on to this. 4 seasons. Those of you that don't know much about British television need to understand that it ends on a, I don't want to call it a cliffhanger. I'm gonna spoil it for you. Blake Seven ends with everybody, all the heroes fucking dying. It's something you'd never see in the United States. Blake Seven is just different, and you need to check it out. You really do. And you know who knew all about it more than me on the YouTubeosphere? It was Clobby. Clobby loved Blake Seven. And if nothing else, he and I could bond over that. Michael, have you ever seen Blake Seven?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I forgot. You lived in the UK.
Yeah, but back then the video availability of television series was a little more difficult. Those are still the VHS days, even when I lived there in the early '90s. But I've seen it years since.
It's never fucking been released here in physical media.
Right.
Netter bought the British version for me, and luckily I have the ability to, convert it.
Yep.
I don't know. Maybe I should start doing some Blake Seven watch parties, just to, introduce people to it.
Sure.
Like I said, it's out there on YouTube. It's not like it's unavailable, but guys, you got to check it out. And Clobby loved that shit.
Yeah.
Because he knew what he was talking about.
Oh yeah. He loved that. He loved The Prisoner, and he loved the Parker Stevenson very short-lived sci-fi show Probe.
Oh fuck! I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, he and I chewed so much of the same ground.
Mm-hmm.
I missed out. I'm gonna. Here's the upside to YouTube. I can go back and check out his backlog of videos.
Yep.
You know,
hours and hours and hours and hours of that knowledge has not been lost because he finally got on YouTube, and it's harder to hear the whole archive of his podcast episodes because they change hosts a few times, podcasting hosts and stuff, and so some of that stuff got lost, but all of his YouTube stuff is right there to be listened to.
Absolutely, and I encourage you to do exactly that. I did not expect to be talking this. Look, he and I weren't close, but just any contact with him was valuable, and that's what I wanted to share with everybody. Check out Clobbering Time's channel. He's not there to put out new stuff, but check out his history. And that's all I can say. Sorry, I'm getting a little
I didn't mean to derail your show with that.
No. As a matter of fact,
I don't think people realize this is a celebration for my channel. There's an element of what was contributed to my channel that this channel partially would not exist if not for Clobby. Clobby and his connection to Michael, and I shared the last time you were on, Michael, how many times you were on my channel throughout the year is what got me literally the view hours that got me to where I am, so
that's him with Melinda at Pensacon.
Ouch.
Yeah. I took that photo of them.
You have a beautiful wife. Just saying.
So do you.
I know that. But I want her to know that.
Yeah.
Pass that on to her.
But you can see what a genuine guy he is. Like,
yes.
There was nothing about him that was fake.
Yeah.
So.
Where was this taken?
Pensacon in Florida, 2014.
Yeah. This is what I keep telling Agent Boomer. So much stuff is happening in Florida. He needs to get down there.
Yes, I know, and maybe one day I will. I am going to say this though, as it was said on another stream of yours.
Say too.
Florida's a large state.
Yes, it's the.
I know.
To get to Atlanta from where? It's a 3-hour minimum drive.
It's the. He's monetized now. Okay. It's the sausage of the United States.
It is the Wang. That is true. That is the Wang. It's absolutely true. But this is what I want Melinda and Netter to both understand. You are such a huge part of your husband's ability to do what we do. Thank you so much. Just saying. And if that gets you to encourage Melinda a little bit, Michael, please do. My goal is look, before I die, I don't have many things left in my life that I'm saying I need to get done before I die. But one thing I need to do is get down to one of those huge fucking cons in the South so that I can meet Retroblasting in person. Keep in mind when I say Retroblasting, I mean Michael and Melinda. Those two human beings represent Retroblasting to me. Just saying. But, okay, what is he saying? What are you doing here? Dang it, Michael. Now that image is going to get stuck in my head whenever I see... Yeah, no, you should. That's old shit. I've mentioned it myself. 2011. Yeah, so one of the things I'm doing with my YouTube channel is trying to chronicle a lot of the conventions and get-togethers and meetups that Netter and I have done. With deleted scenes, we've been talking, and Aged Boomer, of course, we've been talking on Tuesdays a lot about the Twin Peaks Fest we've gone to, and all the people from Twin Peaks that we've met and so forth.
And the cherry pie you ate.
Okay. So now you forced me to have to tell this story, Boomer. You brought it up. Now I have to say it. I mentioned this on Tuesday, but for those of you that don't join us on Tuesdays, Netter and I have gone to Snoqualmie, Washington for the Twin Peaks Fest up through 2000. I want to say 2015.
Something like that. 16,
I think that's right.
Yeah.
And we've been to Tweed's, which is the stand-in for the Double R Diner. You know, it's the location where it was filmed. We have tried the cherry pie there. We have also tried the cherry pie from the person who used to own Tweed's.
It's so much better.
Back when it was called Martise. So it's the cherry pie that David Lynch would have had that inspired the cherry pie in the show. We've had that as well. And Netter made for me, when we were dating, the cherry pie recipe that is in the... I haven't even mentioned this on Tuesdays. The cherry pie recipe in the Access Guide to Twin Peaks, which is the in-universe recipe for the cherry pie that Dale loves so much.
Now tell him what you said about it.
It was an ugly pie. She used cake tins for the pie that she
No,
made.
it was a pie tin, but my lettuce strips were horrible looking.
It was kind of a mess, but my God, did it taste good.
It's my first time making a pie, and he goes, "Honey, that pie is ugly." And I'm like, "Thanks." He goes, "But it was delicious."
And if it was her first pie, damn, she did a good job. Look, does anyone really fucking care what the pie looks like when you eat it? I mean, it was a damn good pie. Just saying. But yeah.
Gordon Ramsay might care.
Oh, you know,
hey,
I was about to say
don't
fuck
you
Gordon
dare.
Ramsay, but you know, I know he is a good guy that puts on a bad guy facade. Lynn Green, haven't seen you in a long time. So glad to see you. Can't stay. I'm moderating on another channel, but congratulations. Thank you so much. Lynn, you were absolutely here in the beginning, and I owe you a great deal of gratitude. Yeah. Good to see you all here. I know I said hi to Matt Cheatwood earlier, but let me say hi again. Take care, Matt Cheatwood. Have a great night.
There are all kinds of videos coming up about people not caring about Star Wars anymore.
Do you think it's unfounded? Do you think it's unfair? Consider the articles that I've sent you for Sunday, and tell me you don't think that it's absolutely spot on. Okay, I just finished my Cavassier. I just poured the last. This is an empty bottle, guys.
Now finish your sandwich.
Yes.
While you're eating your sandwich, I will ask Deleted Scenes the question he asked us. What is the worst book you ever read, Deleted Scenes?
All right. The worst book I've ever read, so bad that I tossed it out.
Okay.
Was the John and Kate Goslin book.
Oh.
All right. For those who don't remember, there used to be this quote unquote reality show called John and Kate Plus 8.
Yeah, they all the kids. Yeah.
I remember that one.
And well, come to find out, pretty much everything that was on that show was BS. Much of it. Their entire screen persona, everything. The only thing that was real on that show were those kids and how they interacted with one another. That's the only thing on that show that was real. So I'm coming to realize, hey, everything I'm reading in this book is completely made up. The husband, John, doesn't even live in the house with him. You know, Kate's a complete B word. These people are just a mess. And they basically had these kids so that they could have a TV show.
That's terrible.
And I went, okay, well, you know, I'm not going to be a party to that. So that I'm like a big fan, obviously, of physical media. We've said that before. And I'm not somebody who likes giving anything away or throwing anything out as far as, you know, books, movies are concerned. But that is the one time I straight up threw a book away. So that's the worst one.
Kind of funny you say that. Yeah, I get that.
Was it romantic?
No, I wouldn't say it was.
All right.
Okay, actually, the worst books I read were the Twilight series.
I knew she was going to answer.
Wait a minute. What you mentioned the Twilight series?
I read those. I kept hoping it would get better. It didn't.
She bought you bought the collected.
No, I bought one book at a time. I think there's 4 books in the series.
Oh, you bought 4. Oh.
And I bought I'm a completist. When it comes to books,
yes,
if there's a series, I try to get them all.
You have the same derangement I
bought
do.
the books, starting going, oh, I hope this gets better. It didn't.
It did not.
Sparkly vampires, and I mean, it's like the heroine in the story. I just wanted to smack her. Through the whole book, it's like, you're stupid. You're a total dumbass. And I wanted to just smack her.
Let me ask this question. I'm going to pose this question directly, and he's going to be pissed off. Same question to Michael French. Retro Blasting. What's the worst book you ever read?
It had to be one of those Forgotten Realms books back when I was a teenager. Those books,
you read all of those, yeah.
Well, I read Dragonlance first, and then I tried to dip my toe into Forgotten Realms.
Did you like the Dragonlance books?
Well, I'll put it this way. They don't hold up well when you're an adult, but back then they were definitely in the writing department a cut above the Forgotten Realms subseries. And boy, like when you're 13, your threshold for quality is still pretty low. So when you're 13 and you're reading a book like that and you think it's awful, I'm going to say that's still one of the worst books I've read. Like, I read like 3 of them and I was like, I can't believe how bad these are. Like it was so clunky and low effort, because obviously they just role played. They played Dungeons and Dragons and just took notes and then just wrote the book. And
true. No, you're not wrong.
At least Margaret Weiss and Tracy Hickman, when they did the original 6 Dragonlance novels, they tried to turn that into real prose.
True.
Whereas I'm not saying they did it well as far as in retrospect. It doesn't age terribly well, but they still tried. Whereas the Forgotten Realms people, they must have just been like, you know, work for hire types, because they were just like, there were lines in those books where it was just like, Rylar saw the goblin Rylar cast his magic missile spell. You're like, really? Like that? That's what we're doing here? Like, oh, okay.
There's a level of that from the gamer's point of view. Is like, it's cool to see it in terms of the game,
right?
But the general reader's like, the fuck is this?
Oh yeah, yeah. It was so low rent. Like it was.
I agree.
Yeah, it was ugly. So to this day, even though I've read other bad books in the years since, but to this day, those Forgotten Realms novels are just the lowest form of trash I've ever read.
You maintain my respect. I agree with you on those. So if I'm going to come up with a different answer, I might lose viewership on this one. I think a lot of people might get pissed at me on this, but my least favorite book that I've ever tried to read, I didn't get through this fucker. Ghost Story by Peter Straub. I love Peter Straub, but that book fucking sucked.
I saw the movie.
Yeah, I saw the movie too, and it was great to see Elise Krieg's boobs. I mean, that was wonderful. That was the only fucking good thing about that movie. No. I take that back. Who else? Fred Astaire was in the movie. Of course, I like Fred Astaire. Right?
Was that inspired by Chappaquiddick?
I fucking know. I don't know. I fell asleep halfway through that damn movie, despite Elise Krieg's boobs. Just saying. That story was boring. The movie was only interesting because of boobs. And that's not a good reason to watch a movie. You want to watch a movie for boobs? You know, Netter, can you whip out your boobs for me because I'm bored? You know, that's...
Wow.
Fuck the movies. I'm sorry. I did not like Ghost Story. I did not. Oh, hey,
hi,
Mark. That is a rewatch that's coming up eventually. Just saying. But, I'm sorry, Boomer. I knew that would piss you off, but
you could do the movie Ghost and Ghost Story. Have you already done
Ghost? Ghost is a great movie. Ghost Story, not so much.
Okay.
That's
yeah. Okay.
On a future stream, I will share how important Ghost is to the relationship between me and Netter. Not tonight. Different topic. Let's see here. Just finished Fred Astaire movie an hour ago. The Gay Divorcee. That is a good movie. That is a good movie. Absolutely.
Really? Interesting.
Which one are you talking about, Lester? You talking about Ghost Story? Yeah, I'm not suggesting it. Clearly. I had a difficult time with Fred Astaire in that role. Yeah, you mean in Ghost Story? Yeah. Yeah, it was like great actor, you know, that I really liked appearing in a film just because he needed the fucking money, you know. I don't know. And let me ask the panel, have you guys even seen this movie? Do you even know what the fuck I'm talking about?
I remember a guy getting knocked out of a window at the beginning.
Well, that's something. That's and then the movie's over. Because, oh gosh, it's just boring. Until you get to Elise Krieg's boobs, there's nothing
Fred
else.
Astaire is in it, though, isn't he? An older Fred Astaire, I believe, was in that.
Fuck if I know. That movie was so fucking boring.
Oh my goodness!
Stop swearing.
Deleted scenes. Did you see that movie? You're the subject matter expert when it comes to movies on here.
I was too young at the time to see it, so
yeah, fucking stay away from it.
I didn't. I mean, they played it a lot on cable when I was a kid. It was one of the ones I didn't get around to it.
The book was worse. The book was fucking worse. Oh, shit. I am the biggest one for, read the book. The book is always better than the movie. No. This one, at least it had Fred Astaire and Elise Krieg's boobs. Because the book fucking was boring.
The only Peter Straub book that I'm really familiar with.
I love Peter Straub. I do.
And I know he did a couple with Stephen King, but the one of his that I'm the most familiar with was a book called Coco, which was about these group of Vietnam vets that had been involved in kind of like a My Lai massacre type situation.
Sure.
And present day, someone is killing them off.
Oh.
And it becomes
Is this a murder mystery type of thing?
Up to a certain point in the book. And then it gets revealed who it is. And then it becomes all about tracking that individual down and finding out that he actually has a motive behind why he's doing what he's doing that's not what you think.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it interesting. And then what I had was an audio version of it, read by James Woods.
Okay.
So imagine like this. Imagine a 4-hour movie where James Woods is playing all of the characters, and he's 100 proof James Woods do the whole thing.
Okay,
and that's what made that book interesting.
You know?
But I'd kind of like to read the whole uncut thing one of these days. But that was a good one.
When my regulars are calling me on my language, I'm probably I probably need to censor myself a little.
Your wife was calling you on your language.
You always do.
Anyway,
between streams, you give me shit about my language.
All right.
But as for Ghost Story, no, I didn't see the movie. I didn't read the book. Peter Straub is an author that I really kind of need to catch up on. I'm not. Is he even still alive? Is he still writing? I don't know.
I have no idea.
Me either.
Okay.
Boomer, you were saying something.
Oh, nothing. Just okay. I don't know. I did read the first Twilight book, like Netter said. I didn't care for it, on a recommendation of a lady friend of mine who I get maybe why women liked it. There's the vampire doesn't really do anything in the book. He just stalks the girl, like watches her while she sleeps, and then he eats. I guess I don't know. I thought there was going to be this big climactic battle between him and this other vampire at the end, but then that happens off screen by the other family members, so we don't get to see that happen. And I don't know. Just didn't get it. I hate to say it. I'm not going to say it's the worst book, but one book that I read, which I thought was kind of derivative, was it Aragon, the one with the dragon on the cover?
Mm-hmm.
Though apologies if people in the chat are fans of that series, but yeah, I don't know.
Okay. I'm going to say this right now. Ghost Story was from 79. I'm looking at the list of his books, and I'm not seeing a fucking book that I remember. Fuck him. I'm not a Peter Straub fan. Sorry.
Okay.
Just saying.
All right.
This is not my thing. Just Peter Straub is Ghost Story. If Ghost Story is the best thing he's got going for him, I'm not interested.
Yeah.
I had to read A Day No Pigs Would Die for school. I didn't like that one.
Did we just lose delete?
No, I'm still
there.
Did we lose Agent
You're
Boomer?
roboting a little bit, Troy. Maybe you're fading. I don't know.
Agent Boomer dropped out for a second. Now he's back. Okay, never mind.
Maybe I'm on fading. I don't know. Okay.
There's a big climactic battle at the end of the last movie. People were getting heads popped off. Fuck, what are you talking about, Sashi?
Twilight.
He's talking about Twilight. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
see-
You make me almost want to watch Twilight to the end because fuck, I saw a couple of the movies and I was
No,
like, fuck,
you
all
saw
I'm done.
one movie because I watched the one movie and I was like, this is nothing like the book. This is horrible. We are never watching any
Good
more of
point,
this
because
stuff.
I have seen footage on YouTube of the fucking child, the baby or whatever that she has, and that's fucking nightmare fuel.
Vampire baby.
Who is imprinted on like
Oh,
one of the
geez,
wolves or some
yeah,
stuff like that. And it's like,
it's
what?
just it's just not
It's
right.
cringe.
I mean, and then you think about Twilight's connection to 50 Shades of Grey, and it's like, fuck, nope, I'm out. No. Not my thing. Just look, you guys know me. I am not a puritanical kind of guy, but nope. There are limits. I just
Apparently very few, since you got a copy of the movie for your mom. You had to
fucking
watch
made copies of that movie for my mother. And just the idea that my mother was watching 50 Shades of Grey just... I'm still working that out in therapy. Scott Hughes, welcome. I so appreciate... Look, Scott Hughes shows up every time Michael French is on my channel. Amen for that. I want to see the Twilight movie where Blade shows up. No fucking shit. Blade and Buffy, right? Holy fuck. Yeah, I read those books and I was like, this is a vampire I want to see in Vampire the Masquerade, because he's the first one I want to fucking kill. Just dust that fucking sparkly bat.
Okay.
Hey, I know, right? I don't hold back. Don't do it, Troy. I regret catching the last 20 minutes of that movie. It's only my biggest... Yep, Sashi and I, very simpatico. Amen. I'm glad to know Troy has a line at least. Yeah, right? I'm glad I could earn your respect there. I'm glad I could earn your respect there. Let me say.
Okay, so here's my next question then. Has there ever been a book or a movie or a TV show or anything where you were just like, nope? You heard what it was about, or you heard what the content, there was something content issue, something that kind of crossed a moral line with you, and you just went, yeah, I can't go there.
You mean before we read it?
Yeah.
What was that movie about the necrophiliac? The woman that slept with she worked at a funeral home and she
the Canadian one, Kiss.
The one that got into trouble. Yeah, that was one I tried avoiding.
Not the one I was thinking of.
I actually saw that movie.
What, did it live up to its reputation?
Well, it's no, because I don't want this to come off like I'm supporting what's in it, because in the end the movie kind of doesn't either.
Does she convince her? Does her boyfriend do something at the end too?
He does something rather drastic at the end. And
he can't compete with the dead men or something.
Basically,
I might have seen this. I think I avoided it. I think I did watch it maybe at one point.
It's got some good actors in it. It's got that Sarah McLachlan song in it that I could never get out of my head, and that's why I actually started listening to her, because of that movie.
In the Arms of the Angel?
No, it was another song. I'm blanking on the name of it.
That's the most overplayed song, so I don't know.
But there's another song of hers that I actually really like, and it was in the end of that movie. But yeah, I saw it. I saw it the one time. I didn't need to see it again. So that movie actually didn't make me blink, because I kind of went into it blind and not knowing really anything about it. So
sure.
I tell you, the movie that made me blink, even though I know the entire plot of it, and I could probably sit down and watch the whole thing. I just don't want to. Is a movie called A Serbian Film.
Oh, I've heard about that. What is that?
And I don't think I could do it. I know there's a point in that movie where if I had gone into that movie blind back when it came out, I know there was a point in that movie where I would go, nope, I'm done. I'm out. Yeah. You can't go there. You're not doing that. No.
Dude, I saw a portion of Human Centipede, and I can't fucking unsee that piece of shit.
I've never seen that either.
No, stay away from that. No, I am not. Please do not see that movie because I mentioned it. I am not suggesting it.
Now
it's no Ouija shark.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. This is just disgusting.
Ouija shark I actually kind of want to see. Well, I heard somebody say about...
It's pretty unoffensive when you hold it up to the Human Centipede.
Yeah. Well, I heard somebody say about Human Centipede once. They said, moral of the story, don't be the one in the middle. And I went, well, I know what it's called.
Real quick.
The rest of them are going to die, and the one stuck in the middle is going to still be alive with no place to go. And I'm like, ugh.
Let me just say real quick, Scott Hughes, one of those people that you see in the chat that I really appreciate. Just want to hold him up for a second. Just saying. He's good people.
What was that movie about the people that crashed their plane and then they had to resort to maybe eating some of the dead bodies?
Oh God, what was that?
I avoided that.
I saw that movie. I saw it. This is based on a true story.
It was called Alive.
Alive was one version of it. Society of the Snows, the one that Netflix just did. That I understand is supposed to be pretty good.
They did a remake?
Well, it's not a remake. It's
based on a true story. That's right.
It's just that, they just did another.
Yeah, it was about
version. There's actually 3 versions
soccer team,
of it,
right? It was a soccer team or something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the tragedy behind that is if they'd have just gone over the hill or whatever, they'd have found a resort or something like that. There's no way for them to know that or whatever.
Well, I don't know about that part of it, but
no. That's like a Stephen King ending. Right there. That's
yeah, basically right. Samuel Proctor, the Donner Party, but a plane crash. Yeah, exactly. Look, I know there's a huge taboo about this, but I'm gonna say, fuck it, man. If you're in a survival situation, you do what you got to do. You got to eat a dead human. It's meat, fuck it.
It's just like
I would say this is stone cold sober. I'm just saying,
It's just like when Goofy and Donald were in the middle.
Fuck, I'm in trouble now. What?
No, nothing like that. I unfortunately have hit my limit as far as time. I have to go help Melinda with something before we turn in.
Oh my God, absolutely. Melinda is absolutely before anything else. Anything you want to plug before you go? Not that I have a huge
no, the only thing I'd like to plug is Last Call with Troy and Netter.
Oh, you are sweet. You are a sweet, sweet man. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Thank you. I would take this opportunity to hold you up and say everybody subscribe to Retro Blasting, but I do that kind of like every other stream because you and I cover.
What this show's about. That's not what this show's about.
No, it's not. But you are absolutely covering the ground that I find so interesting. And every time I bring up a topic, it's like, oh, you guys got to check out Retro Blasting's video about this, that, and the other because And by default, I'm constantly supporting your channel. So
and he still talks about that one. Was it Indiana Jones 4-hour?
Oh, dude, I was going to
great video.
It was, and you probably come on. I'm going to take some credit for this one. You probably wouldn't have seen that if I hadn't been plugging it. Am I right, Steven?
I think I would have found it eventually.
Okay.
I usually do.
Okay.
I try to pay
Fair
attention
enough.
to what everybody's doing, but it
I
was the one that
plugged the
lit the
shit out of
fire
that
under me to
video.
actually.
Yes, because I was like, 4-hour video. Who's going to watch this? People that don't watch this are dumb. They need to check it out. It's broken up into little bite-sized chunks. Watch a little chapter of it every fucking day. Watch this video. It's more enjoyable than the movie it's talking about.
Or you
fucking
just do,
watch it.
or you do what we did and just binge watch the whole thing.
I love that.
Well,
I love the
Troy-
shit out of that video.
Troy, you were so supportive of that video from both development, pre-production, all the way through the premiere, the Patreon pre-show.
You saw that, huh?
And, well, you were on the Patreon pre-show, you were on the Patreon after show, just to like, it was like a last minute thing to help me out. And so effectively, you're basically like an associate producer of that video. So with all the promotion and stuff that you did on it, and without me even having to ask, or you were just doing it because you clearly love the video. So
yeah,
you pat yourself on the back for that one. Really, I mean, honestly.
Okay. I just patted myself on the back, but you know, I feel uncomfortable doing that because the fact is, I don't recommend anything that I don't feel like my audience would be missing out if they didn't check it out.
Right.
You know, I loved it, so I share this with my audience, and my audience is doing themselves a disservice if they don't check it out.
I'm just laughing on the inside in a good-natured way, not in any kind of derisive way, because the two videos tonight over the course of the show of mine that you have wholeheartedly recommended are on two opposite ends of content creation spectrum.
That is true. You're not wrong.
You have recommended Indy 5 and you have recommended Kandagawa Jet Girls. And I couldn't be happier.
Jet Girls.
But I tell you, like, two that would never have been in the same sentence. You managed to do it.
Well, and Kennedy, Firehouse of whatever the fuck it is.
Well, yeah.
There's that one too. Look, all I'm saying, guys, I'm not necessarily saying watch a specific video. Subscribe to fucking Retro Blasting. Check out his videos. You're missing out. Net or what?
Geek Flag Nate wants to know, Retro Blasting, will you do a review on the Indiana Jones video game when it comes out?
Yes, assuming that my PC will be able to run it. I will, because I'm not going to buy an Xbox to do it, but they say there's a PC version alongside the Xbox version. So yes, I will. I will do that. I'm also doing an adventure series breakdown of the 6-inch Indie Line comprehensive.
AG Boomer, what does an Xbox cost these days?
An Xbox Series X. I think. I don't know. 400, maybe 500. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I'm sure my PC can run it instead. There's no reason for me to add a console. Yeah.
So, I was going to say, if we need to pull together $500 to buy you a console for that video.
Well, I will resist Xbox exclusivity on that one because they're just trying to lock up a universally loved brand behind one.
Yeah, that's the thing we got to say about Retro Blasting. Even if we were to buy him whatever the fuck it is, he's not going to be too happy about it if it's something he has a moral objection to.
Well, and
can
also,
you imagine if we were to buy him whatever the recent HasLab is or something? He'd be like, "The fuck is wrong with you people?"
Well, I mean, Brett tried to give me the sail barge that got lost in the mail, or got stuck here, I should say. Got stuck here, and I still found a way to get it to him.
Yeah.
He was gonna.
That's a great video. Oh, look, guys.
There's a video.
There is no video on YouTube that is more worthwhile to watch than Retro Blasting's video about how he got a HasLab sail barge to a bloke it was Australia, right?
Yeah.
Who otherwise couldn't get it. Hasbro's gotten their shit together a little bit.
Right.
So that people in other countries can get crap that they want.
I think that was the first.
Fuck all.
Yeah, I think that was the first video I ever watched of Michael's, and it's like, hey, I like this guy. Let's watch more.
Yeah, this is the thing. Netter and I are so close that I fall into the trap of thinking that everything I've watched, she's already seen. I'll start talking to her about something I've seen that she hasn't seen, and she's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I'm like,
"Oh, without the F-bomb."
"Oh, did you? No, probably with the F." And I'm like, "Wait, did I not show that video to you? Oh crap, I got to show that video to you." You know, so sometimes she's behind on things.
The thing that chaps me about that is, like, today, for example, this guy who's apparently been subscribed to me for like 2 years or something, he gets on there and he leaves a comment where he's like, you are so sus that if you played the game Among Us with us, you'd definitely be the imposter. And I was like, all I wanted to do was just like, and I didn't, I just like banned him from the channel. But what I wanted to say was, yeah, because the most sus guy in the room is the one that just takes it on his own dime to fly a sail barge to a guy in Australia because he couldn't get it through the mail. Like, yeah, I'm really the bad guy here. Like, I'm not who I say I am. People.
Yeah, no, fuck these people on the internet. I swear, really. I mean, no. The reason that AG Boomer's laughing is because that's not the first time I've said this. You know, I mean, it's just these people are fucking idiots. But no, you are good people. I think the biggest thing that people miss when they watch that video is not just about the fact that you took the time, the energy, the money to get this thing to somebody. You were kind of going against your inclinations regarding Hasbro and the HasLab model to say, fuck all that bullshit. I'm going to help a person because he's a person. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then you got fucktards that don't even believe it was real.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck all of you fuckers.
Well, you can thank that Las Vegas YouTuber for that one. But I finally surpassed. He was 22,000 subscribers larger than me when he did that crap to me.
Yeah.
And that was when Brett had sent me the sail barge initially. And I was trying to figure out how to get it to him. And as of like a few months ago, Retroblasting is now larger than his channel. So, you know, sit and spin, Danaby. Sit and spin. So
I would love to know. I'm gonna wait a year and then look back and see the stats. But I think there's a certain Diaper Island channel that has lost a lot of subscribers. I'd love to see where he's at. Fuck that fucker.
Sweetie?
And that's a whole no,
nothing to do with that. Michael did say he had to go and you're keeping him.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Michael. It's absolutely true. But guys, check out Michael's channel. He'll explain that whole Diaper Island bullshit. And fill you all in. I don't even want to give that fucker any time or energy on my channel. But it's important that you know. If you're interested in the toy community, you should definitely be following Michael French on Retroblasting. And you know what? I'm going to say it too. Tony Roberts on Analog Toys. Those are two channels you absolutely should be following. There's some fucktards in the YouTube toy community. And they're happy to shine the light on those fucking fuckers. Let me just tell you.
Sweetie, stop ranting. Say goodnight to Michael.
Yes. You're right, Netter. Thank you. Thank you. You're right. I can rant anytime, but I should let Michael go because Melinda.
So give Melinda a hug.
Please tell Melinda that we appreciate her giving you up for the time that she has, and we appreciate her. And even if she doesn't want to come on our channel because she hates us, that's okay. Because we love her.
She'll be the first.
I'm being a smart ass. I'm just being a smart ass.
No, she'll be the first to tell you she just suffers from introversion. But yes, I will tell her that. Thank you.
She suffers from introversion, but damn it, both Netter and I want to give her a hug so much.
Okay.
You know.
Well, I'll make sure she gets to an event that you guys come to for sure. So.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Will she accept a hug from us?
Yes.
There we go. Okay, there we go.
Oh, good, because I love hugs.
She absolutely. Okay, Michael, thank you so much. Oh, one last thing before you go.
Yeah.
I told you this before, but I want to say it while everybody's listening. So many of the spikes in my viewership because of you. So this past year, the viewership that I've gotten, I literally would not be here without you. That I wanted to thank you for.
Well, it's your consistency more than anything, and the fact that you have fostered an atmosphere of trust with your audience.
Well,
I think that has more to do with it than the spikes.
I love my audience.
Yeah.
I love my audience, and I hope my audience feels that, you know, and reciprocates. But if nothing else, I could say that to some degree, I model you in that. So if you guys are not following, if you guys like me, if you guys have gotten memberships to my channel tonight, you've sent me super chats, you've supported me in any way, you guys really should at least be subscribed to Retro Blasting, because he is a big part of, this is going to sound weird, but he's a big part of me and my channel, whether he realizes it or intends it or not. It's true.
Which is why I'm going to subject you to that whole weird Hong Kong action film video in a few days. So
I'm looking forward to that, dude. I am on the hook from that Patreon video.
We're going to go out grocery shopping tomorrow. I'm getting snacks just for that.
Yes, yes, he's getting snacks just so we can watch your video. Yes, exactly.
It's this is what I do with my audience. Like every now and then, yeah, you watch a lot of stuff that you've heard of. You watch videos about things you've heard of, and then every now and then, Michael goes down this weird rabbit hole for one video, and everybody's like, "What the hell?"
I'm like, "What the fuck is this? I want to find out." No. It's you. You gave me a little taste, and it's not enough. Damn it! Where's the video? Fuck it. I'm still waiting on that Bespin thing. I'm waiting on that.
I have to spray that. I will promise that video will. That video
No,
will
I'm giving you
this
shit.
year.
I'm just giving you shit. Because Netter is dreading that fucking video. She's like, no, you are not buying another fucking thing.
Well, the Netter, you I can give you a what's the word? A saving throw on that one. So because it took me so long to get this video ready to go about that freeze chamber,
it's not available anymore.
Joe has had he's had to refocus on his family over the last year.
Fuck, damn it!
So he's Joe always made things to order. He didn't like do a thing where he like gave out a bunch of pre-orders and then never delivered. He always made things to order. So it's not that Joe's going to be gone forever, but he's going to be gone for now.
You fucked me, Michael. You fucked me.
No, because guess what? The last time I heard, you're getting 2 HasLab cantinas.
Yeah,
so
you're right.
Fine.
No, wait a minute. Before you go, you don't even know the half of it. So, Netter,
I do know the half of it. Half of it's 400. The whole building's 500. The whole thing.
No. Okay, so you only know a quarter of it. Look, Netter was the one who sent the second one, so that we could do the markup resale like we did with the Razor Crest. Look, I have no fucking problem doing this. I know that a lot of people think this is bullshit, raking, but it's like, no. I am doing something, and I will not go over the dollar. I will sell it for twice as much as I bought it for, but not a single fucking cent more. And the reason I do it, I get mine for free. You get the benefit of, you wanted the thing, you couldn't get it because narrow window.
Right.
I'm making it available to you. I did it on the Razor Crest, so my Razor Crest was basically free.
and we got it on the sale bar. Somebody else had bought 2. We got one for
Yes,
them.
opposite. I spent double on the Netter
Silvers,
spent,
yeah.
because she bought it for me for my anniversary. You know, she spent double for the katana from somebody who did the same thing I'm doing. So I was so thankful to him. I'm basically doing the same thing, and I'm doing the same thing with the cantina. Look, but here's the thing, and here's where Netter's still having a little bit of problem, right? Because I bought the entire cantina 3D printed from Etsy seller. So I basically have it already. And I was like, but this Hasbro thing, you know, it's got the Tanaka sisters and it's got the details. It's got I would have to buy the chairs and the tables and all the stuff separately. And Netter's like, if you buy 2 and sell 1 and we basically get it for free, I'm okay with it. I'm like, done. We're gonna do the thing.
When I think of Star
she's my
Wars,
enabler, Mike. She's my
I
enabler.
know that. I'm just saying, when I think of Star Wars, I don't think of all you can eat shrimp night. All right, like Star Wars to me is not a restaurant.
Oh, that's trying to give me blue
thing.
sponge. No, I get you, but at the same time, it's like, you know, from the diorama standpoint, and a lot of the stuff I already have are going to become separate dioramas. You the Han Solo and Greedo. You do the Han Solo, Chewbacca, you know, making the deal to smuggle you off the planet. You know.
So you're saying that Han Solo is going to be in 2 places in the cantina at the same time, and Chewbacca is going to be in 2 places in the cantina at the same time?
No, I'm talking about multiple dioramas, and then you know, from what I already have, and then a full cantina doing whatever scene I want to do with it, you know.
And that's going to be the Hasbro one?
Yeah, that'll be the Hasbro one.
Are you going to put lights in it?
I am seriously considering it. I'm looking at those tables, and I'm like, fuck, man, they made it so that you could put lights in this. And then I look at, huh?
Did they?
Yes, they did. It appears that way to me. Hell, fuck, if they didn't, I can just drill holes in it and I'm done. You know, I'm just going to, you know, just make it happen. But, yeah, you're right. For the price, they should have the fucking lights in it. But,
and a stage and the band. Do you know what people have been telling me?
Fairness, I've already started to make that, so it's just
right. But for the price, if you're talking about we're giving you the canteen, we're offering you the cantina.
And I don't know if you saw this as the comment on your video, but I literally have, because you and guys, check out Michael's video very recently about this very topic. You point out, you buy this for $400 or whatever it is, you still got to buy all the figures on the secondary market. No. I've bought those figures for the past 20 years.
I know you have, but you're one of those cantina.
I'm one of those weird fuckers.
Right. Let Michael talk.
Yeah, no, yeah, right.
I'm just saying, yes, there are people like yourself who have kept up with that particular cantina obsession. But I can't imagine that all 8,000 to 15,000 backers, however many they get on this. There was already a pair of YouTubers that went out talking about this, and both of them within the first 2 minutes. Michael Schaefer put the link on the Patreon comment window for my video. They in 2 minutes they both admit they don't have anywhere near all the alien figures for the cantina. They're gonna have to go out and start buying them all up somehow. And I have a feeling that's the situation for most people.
Well, Michael, see, this is the thing where our community needs to pull together, because I'm looking at my collection and thinking, I probably have a lot of duplicates that I don't need. And maybe I can help people in our community, you know, if it comes down to that. Here, buy them from me for cost, and I'll be happy, and you'll be happy, and, you know, that's one of the benefits of community. you know. But no, I wasn't even really joking in the comment that I made on your video. The whole, I want to build a back section using the extra pieces that I have from the Etsy thing, and do a back section to it as though it's the Akmina, holiday special segment of the cantina, because I'm a guard that way, I have that kind of sickness,
Sweetie?
I am the one who is currently building a what is that Ewok village from scratch, because I'm not willing to spend the money to buy an eBay. What did I say?
I'm just holiday special cantina Ewok village. Like, what's the next one? That room in Cloud City where there's just couches and pillows where Han and Leia are standing, and you're like, ooh!
No.
Like,
I have a bookshelf that I'm going to replace because it doesn't match the other ones, and I'm going to turn it into a Death Star, a full-size Death Star playset with the trash compactor at the bottom and the throne room at the top.
See, that's the first thing that's made sense that you've said.
Oh, you like that one? Yeah.
I'm just saying it's actually got a purpose for play and action.
And I've already purchased the big PVC pipe that is going to become the turbo lift or whatever you call it, like the old play set.
Right.
It literally is 10 feet tall. That will run the length of it to do this. Yeah.
I'm just saying that, like, the cantina and the Ewok village, the only thing that those two things accomplished was some music got played, some people like stood around, some people danced. There was
funny you say that, because music, I'm gonna have an MP3 player playing that music as part of the diorama. And you know this already. Netter got me that big Millennium Falcon Extraordinaire from the that vacuform display from Toys R Us.
Well, I bought that years ago.
Yeah, that I'm going to put the dioramas inside of, so that I can make that a part of either my Mos Eisley set or my Death Star set. Yeah, I have that kind of sickness.
Anyway,
and please pray for Netter. Please pray for Netter, because she's got to.
I do every day.
But in fairness, she is an enabler, so she contributes. So just saying.
You understand that that's called survival, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yes, you're absolutely right. Real quick, I want to say thank you so much, Clue Channel, for the $20 donation. You guys are so generous. I don't even know what to say to you guys. Boomer, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say we don't want to keep Michael if he had to go, though.
You guys are all stumping for Michael, and you're absolutely right. I've kept Michael way too long. I do this every time you're on,
right,
because I don't want to let you go. I don't get to talk to you enough. So thank you, Michael. You're a big part of why I do what I do, and thank you.
And apologize to Melinda for us.
Yes.
No, it's fine.
Apologize and thank her for us.
No, just have a great night, and let me know how I can help. So
absolutely, buddy. Take care.
Night, Mike.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Take care.
And how do I? No. You don't want to see my big fucking face. Let's get everyone else back in here.
What?
And Lester San Jose, for the tip jar, as Troy has a talent for hooking. Yeah, no, right. Thank you. Buys me a drink as I'm keeping Michael from leaving the stream.
Okay,
yeah.
you missed a comment earlier. Geek Flag when Nate says, when we were talking about hugs, but Charlie, I can honestly say you can touch me, and not in a creepy way.
Thanks, Nate. You're awesome. Look, I think that all of us, all of y'all in the chat, everyone that's been here in the stream, I feel like we're connected by heart. So I think that's absolutely true. So thanks to all of you guys. You guys are all awesome. Yeah, so it has been an awesome night. Thank you so much, everybody. You guys have encouraged the fuck out of me. You guys have contributed. You've used all the options. Excuse me, I got the hiccups because I've been drinking so much.
And he actually did finish a sandwich.
I did finish my sandwich. The memberships, the super chats, the
super stickers,
all of the encouragement, guys. That's
I think
what it really is. What?
Oh, no, I thought I saw a new super chat. Maybe I'm wrong. Lester San Jose.
No, I brought this one up. It was
Oh,
it was
okay.
Lester, for the tip
All right.
jar.
Lester's
His talent
good.
Booking, Michael. Yeah, absolutely. You guys know. So, I think I should probably start winding this down because I've already gone half hour over.
Thought we could spend the next 2 hours talking about the Acolyte. Oh well. I'm just kidding.
Look, I have been up till this point for the past, 2 years. I've been avoiding the videos that
Right.
Doomcock and Midnight Session stuff.
Because what's
have
the
done
point, I guess, at this
specifically
point,
about
right?
Star
Yeah.
Wars, because
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck all that shit. But lately I've been watching because it's like, this is fucking burning to the ground. And I kind of want to know what's going on here. And I'm like, holy shit. I know we predicted some of this shit, but damn. Why the hell did they let the Acolyte go forward? And there was certain channels that were speculating and saying things that turned out to not quite pan out. It's a bunch of bullshit. The Acolyte's never going to happen. They're embezzling money, blah, blah, blah. Well, we're 3 episodes in. How does that pan out for you, dumb shit? I'd love to hear more about what the Sparrow has to say and what's being talked about around the cantina, you fucktards.
Yeah, to all of the people who said that I was an asshole and fuck your OT.
Yep.
Yeah, where are you now?
Wow.
Yep. Yep.
Where are you
now? And I'm not saying the deleted scenes is not an asshole. I'm just saying he's not an asshole about this.
Oh, about this. No, because and look, I'm not here to dump on any one person in particular,
right?
Because there was someone who, when that whole situation was going on, thought I was mad at him. I wasn't. I was angry at the situation. And I think he knows that. But
I think
if you put people in charge of a series who have not seen a single Star Wars movie, who know nothing about the lore, all of this mental gymnastics that they're having to go through to justify this.
Yeah.
Even going so far as to say canon doesn't matter. You can make it up.
Yep.
As you go. No, you can't make it up as you go. We have to protect that.
Right. It's look, anybody with a half a fucking ounce of brains, and I'm not just talking about the commentators, the people that are paying attention. You look at these things and you go, this doesn't look fucking like Star Wars at all. This is bullshit. And oh, really? I'm the problem because I don't like this shit? Fuck you.
Yeah, and that's basically what I said,
I have I talk about my Wednesday night Dungeons and Dragons group, and one of them walked away from Star Wars early on. Another one is very simpatico with me on politics, so he's like, fuck that shit. The other one, the one who's currently our dungeon master, is like, I'm kind of enjoying, The Mandalorian, and I'm kind of enjoying the Book of Boba Fett. He lost access to Disney Plus, but he's like, everything I've seen about the Acolyte, fuck that bullshit. I'm done. What the crap is this? This isn't Star Wars. And I'm like, this is what I've been telling you about, man. He's like, fuck that bullshit. I'm like, yeah. Even the normies, because I consider him kind of a normie, even the normies are walking away from this shit. Look, if you are not I am not exaggerating. If you are not a lesbian practicing Wiccan, you are not interested in this show at all. How big a demographic do you think that might be? 0.001% of the American population, and that might be generous. And then you wonder why, Disney's stock is below 99 and why their streaming is at the lowest it's ever been. No, you don't wonder. You know what's going on. Anyone with 2 brain cells to rub together knows what's going on. Just saying.
No, but the thing is, Troy, you don't understand. This stuff is brilliant. Of course I don't. And you're just not getting it. And
no, you're absolutely right.
You must be one of those MAGA
brave, and what is it? What is the term? Brave and brilliant?
Stunning and brave. Yeah.
Stunning and fucking brave. Because the lesbians like it. Look, again, I will say, if you want lesbians in Star Wars, check out Star Wars Outlaws porn parody. Just saying. That's where you'll find it. That's where you'll find the lesbians you're interested in. Because let's face it, the Acolyte is not the lesbians you're looking for. See what I did there? Yeah. Lester, the way it's written, executed, from what I've heard, I'm not given any reason to care about their character. No, you're absolutely right. Not to mention, it doesn't seem to have any Look, this is the one thing I will push back against the general YouTubeosphere. They're saying that they've broken canon. No, I think they have done something that is so compartmentalized you can fucking ignore it. It doesn't touch canon at all. I just it's ridiculous, fucking crazy.
All right, because I've kind of brought this up before. I don't know if I've ever done it on the air.
No, go ahead, go for it, man.
Would be leave me the OT, but do this. I'm actually starting to get kind of partial to the prequels now because,
by comparison,
remember those days?
Yeah.
But let's go back to the OT because to me that was the pure, unadulterated 100 proof Star Wars. When I talk about Star Wars, I'm talking about the OT. Now, what I would really like to see, and this might upset some people, but there's a point to it. And this is really, all right, I'm going to preface this. Second preference, phase in now. All right. I used to think that the most overrated movie I'd ever seen was Gone with the Wind. I like Clark Gable. Yes, it's an epic film. but you're stuck with this Scarlett O'Hara creature. I don't know what else to call her for 4 hours. You know, it's not a fun set, but people love it, and I get it.
Sure.
Now I have changed my mind. I would say the most overrated movie I've ever seen is Star Wars.
Fair.
Now, when it comes to the OT, I want to see a 4K version of the theatrical edit, not none of this specialized crap, none of this, no Jabba scene. Boba Fett doesn't show up until, 90 minutes into Empire. None of that.
Right.
In the credits at the end, after it says written and directed by George Lucas, this is the first movie I'm talking about now. When it says written and directed by George Lucas, I want the next credit after that to say, based on the novel Dune by Frank Herbert and The Hidden Fortress by Akira Kurosawa, because that is all the OT truly is. It is a ripoff of Dune.
It is. You're right.
It is a ripoff of The Hidden Fortress. That is all. And I love the OT. I'll die on that hill. Star Wars, 1977, 1983. I say it everywhere I go online. But it is a ripoff of Dune in The Hidden Fortress, and that is all it is.
Yeah.
And then teddy bears show up.
Well, Care Bears were big in the 80s, but anyway.
Yeah.
But look, man, I don't know. It's you had that you had the robots. You have robots in Dune. There. Now you're gonna say Foundation. No, actually not Foundation. I Robot. Okay. Actually, there were robots in Doom, but they tried to kill all the humans. Isn't that what happened?
All I'm going to say is I can drop a link because it's my stream, and my stream is not going to censor me. And all I'm saying is there is this video out there, and I've shared a link to the Amazon if you want to check it out. Outlaw Bill, I am not trying to besmirch your outlaw branding, but there was meant to be a Star Wars Outlaws that never happened, so the adult industry decided to do a parody of it. Just saying. And some PG-13 rated elements of it are kind of brilliant, and they do show up in the Thank the Maker edit of the holiday special. I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. So enjoy if you so choose. By the same token, if you don't want to buy a physical copy, I'm sure there's a copy of it on the hub if you want to check it out. Just saying. But yeah. And it's probably 99.9% better than anything that Leslie,
Headland.
rapist enabler Headland is putting out herself. Just saying.
Okay.
Look, it's my stream. I can say whatever I want. So if you don't like it, too bad. But fuck it. But Boomer, I'm sorry I cut you off. What were you gonna say?
No, I was
just
saying,
gonna chastise me?
No, I was just correcting the name. You said Leslie, and I said Headland.
Yeah. Leslie, rapist enabler Headland. Yeah.
Okay.
That's her full name. That's her full name. Just saying.
Anyway.
This is one of the things that all the shills kind of forget, right? She lined up the girls that went to Harvey Weinstein. She was his assistant. Just saying. She lined up all those meetings. So, tell me about female empowerment. Tell me about, the power of one, the power of two, the power of many. Yeah. Tell me more, Leslie Headland, as you sent the girls to Harvey Weinstein. Seven Samurai, The Searchers, The Dam Busters.
Dam Busters, yeah.
Yeah. No, that's
The
actually a great
Searchers.
reference.
There are scenes in the first movie that are whole cloth lifted out of the Dam Busters.
Because these are iconic, right? What is it? Archetypical stories, right? If you know how to tell a story, you draw on those things. If you don't, you give us, modern day, lesbian scissor, space witch bullshit. Because you don't understand storytelling. You're telling a story that will resonate with a small fraction of the modern day for 1 year, and nobody will care about 30 years from now. No one will even remember this bullshit 50 years from now. Whereas Star Wars, Return of the Jedi, Empire Strikes Back, I love that scene in, what was that dragon movie? Dragon something or other. Where you literally, this is a post-apocalyptic world where dragons have risen up and destroyed, basically sent us back to the Middle Ages as far as
Reign of Fire
goes. Reign of Fire. Thank you, deleted scenes. And what do they do? Because they don't have electricity, they don't have TVs, they don't have movies. All they have is the old-fashioned putting on a physical play, right? Physical acting out a narrative. What do they reenact? Star Wars. Well, specifically, it was Empire Strikes Back, because it was the scene, "I am your father," and the kids are like, "No," And that one scene in the whole movie. Fuck the dragons. That little scene. Just no. I mean that tongue in cheek, because let's face it, the kids reacting to the Star Wars story was like, just warmed my fucking heart, and the rest of it doesn't matter to me, And it's like, yeah, those stories resonate, right? Nobody's acting out the fucking Acolyte, the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
You know what I'm predicting the next step is?
What?
Star Wars musical.
But that's basically what the Acolyte is, really.
Yeah.
It really is what the look, it's funny because I heard that some pop star took that little chant and turned it into a song. I went to see the video because I wanted to hear the song. The video isn't available, and comments have been turned off. I'm like, oh, no shit, really? I wonder why. Troy is dragon phobic. Yeah, no. I love dragons because, let's face it, Netter's a huge Dracophile, but I'm just saying, in this particular storyline.
Remember Dragon Heart?
What does that mean?
Loves dragons.
Oh.
Dracophile.
I heard Draco. I'm like, I don't like Draco and Harry Potter.
No. Draco is Latin for
yes, I love dragon. You showing the dragon that I made?
No. I'll show it. I'll put it on camera. Give it
There's that one that's
okay.
me
So
printed.
Netter did
what
this 3D.
Whoa,
you know what? I guess I gotta go full screen, right? Netter did this 3D print.
It's actually an incense holder.
What you can't see is his mouth is hollow, and you put an incense stick in there, and you can burn incense, and he's basically blowing smoke. And okay, so both of these
They're just the ones I have down here.
Netter 3D printed, right? This one is my brother would have loved this. It's an Asian dragon, right? And you see how it moves, whatever.
That was also 3D printed, but not by me.
3D printed, but
look at that.
But because of the way 3D prints work, she was able to just print this fucker, and look at that. That is just beautiful.
Hey.
Yeah, she's a Dracophile.
Then I have up in my library, I've got a 2-headed dragon, and then a smaller dragon. I've got a dragon sitting by my computer at work. I've got some other dragons sitting on my bookshelves.
Daenerys Targaryen is what she fucking is, right?
Did you ever see the movie Dragonheart with Sean Connery as the voice of the dragon?
Eventually, we'll get around to a Monday night at the movies, and we'll watch that. Absolutely, I love that movie.
To a dragon double feature.
Yeah, absolutely. One of them might be a Dungeons and Dragons movie, maybe.
Yes, Outlaw Bill, dragons are awesome.
Dragons are awesome. And just so everyone knows, make sure you're subscribed to Outlaw Bill's channel. He is the Age of Boomer is to me what Outlaw Bill is to Deleted Scenes.
And in
vice
case you don't
versa.
recognize the name, he's formerly known as Jedi Bill.
Formerly known as Jedi Bill. You know? So if you're already subscribed to Jedi Bill, you're probably subscribed to Outlaw Bill, but just double check that. Together we grow, right, guys? No, I am not. I am just I'm just playing around. I love dragons too. But yeah, let's start winding this down because I am too drunk to continue to function. So Netter and Age of Boomer might have to help me end this stream.
Okay.
But you know what? Let's do it this way. Netter, what do we got coming up on your channel in the following week?
Well, let's see. Today is Friday, so Saturday I'm going to be over on Big L's channel for what's called Gumball Rally.
Gumball Rally. I've never seen it. So
it's Jackie Chan, so I'm sure I have.
No, it's not. I misled you. I mistook it for another movie. I don't know what this is.
Okay,
so
well, it still sounds familiar, so I'm pretty sure I've seen it.
Yeah.
Because I think this movie came out around the same time as like Smokey and the Bandit and those ones.
It's a 70s film.
Yeah, so
Cannonball Run?
like, yeah, like Cannonball Run, all that. So it's like all those ones came out around the same time.
Isn't Dom DeLuise in that? Is Dom DeLuise in it?
Oh, I can't remember.
Not in Gumball Rally, but in Cannonball Run he is, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Then the next time I'll be on will be Monday on, was it Last Call at the Movies for Troy's Double Feature.
Last Call's Monday night at the movies.
Okay, that works too. And and his double feature. Oh, see, wait, it was Tomato 2 for last week. What's it this time?
This week is a Father's Day special. It is the movie Father's Day. I think that's Billy Crystal and Robin Williams, and Mr. Mom with what's his name? Batman. Michael Keaton. So it's a Father's Day too.
Yeah. And then on Tuesday, I'll be over on Deleted Scenes channel for another Sparkwind 21 Twin Peaksy thing that we're doing. How much was it? The audio files of Dale Cooper.
No. This week is Fire Walk.
Fire Walk with me.
Oh,
double.
You guys don't want to miss that. That's amazing.
Yeah. Movie rewatch.
So that's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Thursday, I have a tentative guest. She was she used to co-host on Marissa Pay's channel, the happy joy lady. Her name is Elaine Carter, and or Alon Connor, and so I have her as a tentative guest. I'm still trying to get the confirmation. She's just been uber busy and hasn't gotten back to me on.
Yeah, PJ, follow up on that for us, would you?
And so I'm just he did say he's still waiting for a response. So I have her as a tentative guest. If for whatever reason she can't make it, it'll still be me and Troy. So still stop on by.
It'll be still great on Thursday.
Yeah, it's gonna be wonderful. And that's then Saturday, that next Saturday, it will be back on my channel for Retro Cinema, where we will be watching Doctor Strange.
This is Doctor Strange from the 1970s. This is the TV special, TV movie that was a pilot that never got picked up, probably rightfully so. So this is one of those Marvel films you didn't know existed. So you have been warned.
Okay. I didn't know this existed either. Okay.
All right. Thank you, Netter, so much. Boomer, what if we got I screwed this up. Let me bring you forward. What do we got from you on the coming week, Boomer?
Well, Sunday, after the official pre-show of Geeky Geezers, which is unscripted with deleted scenes, more on that from him. I will be doing Geeky Geezers, where I'm going to be talking about various news items of the week, including a remaster of Lollipop Chainsaw. So you can put that in the thumbnail.
Nice.
You know what I'm talking about with Lollipop Chainsaw?
No, I have no idea, but you will educate me.
Okay, you need to put that in the thumbnail. That's going to be a good picture.
Okay.
Just the cheerleader, just put her in the picture. That'll get views. Okay, and then
I'll find a cheerleader picture to put in the thumbnail. It'll get people to watch.
And
it may not have anything to do with what you're talking about.
Just use the one from. We'll discuss it Sunday. I have to educate you.
Okay.
And I'm on other streams, but I figured you and deleted scenes will take care of those announcements.
Yeah, good point. Okay. Good point.
All right.
So yeah. So where are you? Oh, damn it. Where are you at? Next? There you go, deleted scenes. What are you doing this upcoming week?
Okay, so where are we? Tomorrow is Saturday. So of course I'm going to be sitting in on tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be sitting in on tomorrow night's movie in the chat. Then I'm going to hopefully join Jedi Bill for a few rounds of after hours karaoke.
Outlaw Bill. He's Outlaw Bill now.
Sorry, Outlaw Bill. It's going to take me a while, folks. It's going to take me a while.
I know, right?
All right. When rebranding's attack.
I know.
All right. Okay.
Rebranding the bitch.
Yeah, and of course, Sunday, Western Cinema presents. We are going to be watching Red River, the original John Wayne classic. That'll be at 4 p.m. And right after that's over, probably around 6:45, 7 or so, is going to be my big birthday live stream.
Oh.
My birthday is this upcoming Thursday, so I had people vote and decide which night to do it on. Should I do it on Sunday or do it on the day? And right now, the vote's coming out looking like Sunday. So I'm going to go ahead and do a birthday live stream this upcoming Sunday, 6:45, 7 p.m. So no unscripted this week.
Okay.
So what I am going to do with unscripted is the next Sunday after will be my 10 best movies so far this year episode. And then the week after that will be the Q&A episode I've been wanting to do. Unless some big news story comes up that week. So the next two episodes are planned. Of course, Sunday, right after my show is over, I'll head on over to Geeky Geezers. You guys might still already be on by then, but if not, I'll be over there. And then as of right now, I'm doing The Other Side of Midnight. On today, I may change my mind, but as of right now, that show is still ready to go. And then Monday, Mystery Movie Night at the Regal and AMC. Since Corner and Paul from Off the Cover is going to be joining me for whatever the movie might be. I think it's going to be The Bike Riders. That's my guess. I'm actually hoping it's going to be Longlegs, but it's probably going to be The Bike Riders. Let's see. And of course, Tuesday, live from Sparkwood and 21, 8:30. And
we will not talk about Judy.
We're not going to be talking about Judy at all. In fact, we're going to leave her out of it.
Yep.
And where have you been, Jeffries? It's been damn near 20 years. Anyway, well,
we all live inside a dream.
Indeed. And of course, gets
we
back
will
around.
Talk about that line.
We will be talking about that, yes. And of course, getting back around to Thursday, which, as I said, is officially my birthday. I'm going to be joining.
Happy birthday, you old fart.
I'm getting up there. And joining Outlaw Bill. I said it right that time. Outlaw Bill. And once again, a request from the chat, voted on by the chat. We are going to be watching The Last Samurai.
Yeah, great movie. Great movie.
So that's Thursday at 4:30. And then, of course, later on that night, Thursday Things. And right after that will be my update where I'll let everybody know what I'm going to do the week after that.
Absolutely.
So there you are. And of course, I'm hoping to jump in on a couple of other streams along the way and maybe put a video or two out of my own, because there's a few things I've been promising that I haven't gotten around to. So stay tuned.
Basically, if you are not watching something on YouTube, click on YouTube and see where Deleted Scenes is, because there's something to watch there. Just say.
I am everywhere.
Yep.
I am taking over YouTube. It is all mine.
Amen. There are worse people.
It will all be mine.
There are worse people that can take
good
over.
Night.
So. Good.
There are.
Oh, you're awesome, man. And real quick, so going back to your what's it called? The Western Cinema Presents.
Mm-hmm.
Come and sit by my side if you love me. Do not hasten to bid me adieu, but remember the Red River Valley and the one that has loved you so true. I'm looking forward to that. That's one that I can't wait for, man. You guys come up with some really, really great movies. So what is it? We are now into Saturday. Yep, I will be over on
Big Al's
channel for the Gumball Rally. I will certainly be in the chat for everything that Deleted Scenes is doing on Sunday, but I will be co-hosting with my buddy Aged Boomer for Geeky Geezers on Sunday, 8 Central, 9 Eastern. Monday night at the movies, double feature for Father's Day. Father's Day is Sunday, but Monday night at the movies. We will be doing Mr. Mom and Father's Day with the late and great Robin Williams. Tuesday, of course, over on Deleted Scenes. probably even more than my own streams I look forward to is the Tuesday streams. We'll be watching Fire Walk with Me, including the missing pieces, the so-called deleted scenes from Twin Peaks, and we will be definitely doing a deep dive on that on Tuesday. Thursday, I will be co-hosting with Netter because, she loves me and she wants to give me something to do on Thursdays. And then, of course, next week's a big one. Wonderful guest, Tony Roberts of Analog Toys, but he's not here to talk about toys. He's here to talk about men's mental health because it is Men's Mental Health Month. Despite the multicolored bullshit that everyone wants to talk about this month, we have to acknowledge that this is also Men's Mental Health Month, and that's important. So we will talk about that next week. And have I missed anything, all of my friends? Is there anything else that I need to bring up that I have missed?
I think so.
I think that about wraps it up. Yeah.
Other than to thank all of you all who have become members tonight, who have sent super chats.
Oh, what did you do Monday's stream?
Monday Night of the Movies? Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Sorry.
Father's Day double feature. Yes.
I'm sorry. You did.
No,
you did
no
it.
problem.
Okay.
So, guys, again, just to wrap it up, celebrating, yes, if I was to be crass about it, I'd say monetization. If you want to be a little bit more, YouTube partnership or whatever. Look, the only reason I'm here is because of you guys. You guys subscribed to me, and you got me the numbers I needed for subscriptions. You guys have watched all my bullshit and gave me the watch hours. You guys literally got me here. You are, not me, you are the reason we are celebrating tonight. So I want to thank every single one of you.
Why don't you just say it's to monetize that your super chat activated?
Super chat activated. Form of somebody who might actually be able to make money off of this. Yeah, absolutely. Look, when it comes right down to it, and I know that a lot of other YouTubers say this, I realize how true it is. Your memberships, your contributions, your super chats, and everything you do give me the latitude and the ability to continue to make this content, right? I work a full-time job to earn a living, but in order to fund my extracurricular activities, it takes something like this for me to justify it, for me to be able to say, Netter, I want to spend, $10 a month on StreamYard in order to stream. She goes, well, how are we going to pay for that? Well, I've got memberships that pay for it. It pays for itself. And Netter goes, oh, yeah, okay, well, that's fair. You can go ahead and do that then. See? So that's how this whole YouTube thing works. So literally, guys, you guys make it happen. And check out the membership perks because it gives you a little bit extra benefit for how you can contribute to what this stream is, how you can give input to what my next topic is, what I'll be talking about, what I'll be drinking, all of that kind of thing. So, guys, thank you so much. Deleted and Boomer, have I missed anything that I should have covered?
No. I think you got it.
Deleted scenes?
I think we're good.
Then Netter, take us out.
Okay. As you know, I always say, I was like looking at what you just pulled up. Okay.
Yeah.
Finger red number 1. Finger red number 1. Oh, that's the way it looks. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, we can talk amongst ourselves, and we have been doing so. And that's all well, good, and fun. But it is so much more fun when you guys are joining us in the chat and you're dropping those comments, questions, trivia, being goofy, whatever it may be. And it doesn't feel like we're separated by miles or continents in some cases. Hi, Sashi.
Yep. Hi, Sashi.
It feels like we're all hanging out in the same room, enjoying each other's company and having a great time. And you guys, you know you're not just our friends. You are our family. We love you guys, and we appreciate you so very much. You can be anywhere right now. I mean, frankly, I want to be asleep.
We'll work on that in just a second. Yeah.
But you guys are here, and you're encouraging Troy with his celebratory stream, and I appreciate that so much. I mean, I saw the memberships that he got, and the super stickers and super chats.
You guys are awesome.
And yeah, it's like he's like a little kid over here.
I really am.
He's like, look what I got, you know. And it makes me happy to see him happy. So thank you for encouraging my husband. Thank you for encouraging the chat, the panelist members, or panel members. You know, you guys are Osmo. That's how we love you guys, and we appreciate you so much. Hope to see you tomorrow over on Big Al's stream for our rewatch of the Gumball Rally. But until then, good night and God bless.
Guys, it's been a great run thus far. Let's see where we can take it. Super appreciate every single one of you. And you know what? We'll see you on the next one. Salute. Take care.
Good night, ladies.
Good night, sir.
Hit it, sweetheart.